start the game and talk. Oh wait, hang on. We need.
Jeez. Yeah. You
Music?
ready?
Oh, for crying out loud! Please don't tell me that the bot doesn't work either. I'm gonna lose my shit. Out there you are.
There he is.
All right. Have fun. You can begin a tour whenever you feel like it.
There's no music yet.
Who needs music?
Where we left off. We basically just went to my tavern and got redirected to another tavern, which was pretty much just looked like it was shut down. We entered and it was used as fuck underground fighting pit.
Oh yeah.
There we decided as a group we wanted to fight as a group with no fatalities. And we annihilated the other party. And we were allowed in the VIP area and bought some shit there. That's the gist of it.
Some very expensive shit.
Yeah.
How to explain an entire...
Well, thanks for that. That almost gave me enough time to go and blow my nose. So yeah.
I mean,
I was standing up there like, wait, is he finishing up already? Jesus.
You have 4 hours in like 1 minute. There we go.
that's all. It didn't do too much.
Yeah, it was a fast recap, I guess.
Damn.
But
Yes, not too much interesting did happen in that sense. Well, where we are going to start off today, consider that we're missing one. We're going to take it off as you guys are going out and exploring, buying, shopping. So we're going to, wind it back just a little bit of time. We know that some of you were already out shopping.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be like just at the same time as a renderer is basically paying his overpriced stuff.
right. So we're saying that my character wasn't near him that time because I would have tried to prevent it.
Your character is coming up to him right as he's handing over the money.
Do I see the amount of money that he's handing over?
No, you just come over and then you just hear the shopkeeper there going like, "Oh, appreciate the patronage," and then he just kind of smiles and puts the money away. But you don't see how much it is.
Okay.
But you do see Randall just he seems normal, but he seems kind of happy that he now has what he was looking for. So.
Okay. Cool.
And
you got a new bow, a large one.
Yeah, the other one kind of lacked some power in it.
Okay, I like it. I would look around if there's a shield.
There are some different kinds of shield. There were some round shields. There are more like most of the shields you see here are probably designed to people who are used to using bigger shields. They're like circular shields that takes up basically the whole fucking arm and body. There are tower shields. There are the more common knight shields. There are different kinds of shields. There's none. I don't know exactly what you're looking for, but it doesn't seem to have.
So I'm
smaller
an idiot,
ones
but I just found out that I can, cast spells with one hand free, which means I can have a shield in one hand and then have the other hand free to cast spells. So I was looking for a shield that, in-game would be a little dynamic, wouldn't be too hard to carry, right? But would do its job in protecting when I carry it.
Well, the problem is that you, the kind of character that you are as a bard, I don't believe you have any proficiency other than small shields.
I do, because I took 1 level in cleric when I got the knowledge domain.
I don't believe 1 level in cleric gives you.
They give me proficient in medium armor and shields.
Not so sure. Just automatically. Hang on. I'm pretty sure you still need to. Now you just have the.
I need the wisdom prerequisite. Oh, you mean if I have the strength prerequisite to have a shield?
It
maybe?
doesn't need one.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know that heavy armor needs like strength of 13 or something,
Yeah.
but that's all I am aware of.
Well, I'm not gonna get heavy armor then. Ha!
Yeah, I mean, you're a druid. You're not getting any armor that's made of metal.
Nah, but you can get dragon skill, and that's not metal.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, interesting.
Let me just see here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do it like you now have the prerequisite of shield proficiency. You would still have to learn it.
Yeah, sure. So what I did last time was I roleplayed basically training before I had this prerequisite, right?
Mhm.
And I guess we can do the same with the shield, but there isn't any rule for that in D&D, so we would have to make something up. I'm fine with that, right? But
Could make sense.
but we would need to make something up, like.
I mean, I could say that you would be able to buy a shield right here and now. You wouldn't get your proficiency bonus with it, and then after a certain amount of time where it has, or where you have, as a character showed that you can actually use the shield, we will give you the proficiency bonus. That would be
Sure.
like given. So right now you won't get a disadvantage, or won't get a penalty, but you won't get any bonuses either. Because
Yeah,
right now you are learning to use a shield.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Because I mean, one thing, character-wise, it would be kind of odd if you're like, "Oh, I'm one cleric now. I can also use a shield." By the way, it's like it doesn't just come.
Yeah. So I completely understand that. Yeah.
You wake up the next day, I can magically wear
That's why.
shield.
That's why
Hell yeah,
I
boy.
tried to implement the armor that I had while before I even got the cleric level. Right. Like I think 10 sessions before I bought the armor, and then I started training in the armor, and we saw how that went. But then it flows much better into the story. Okay.
But yeah,
it's overpriced as fuck probably. So let me just. Is there any
don't know
shields that would fit the idea? Something that is not too difficult to carry, but gives me the possibility of protecting myself.
I mean, there are different kinds of shields, basically. One that would be kind of small, like it seems like when he's kind of looking at you and in terms of shield, it's like, well, we have it for people who are used to using shields, that they are basically all big. The smallest one you would have would probably be what you could attribute to what you would see in Vikings, like a big round shield.
Okay.
With metal in the middle and a metal plating around on the sides.
Yeah, I mean that's not huge. That's just pretty good, like, right?
I mean, those shields are pretty big.
Yeah, they're like body big, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty big. He says that that's actually the smallest that I have.
He doesn't even have a kite shield.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be, and with this particular guy, he seems to be having a lot for the more flashier stuff that it can be sold for a bigger price.
Do I see him looking at shields?
As you walk over to him, yeah.
Looking for something, Eladio?
Yeah, I will buy a shield and try to use it in fights. That's the plan, at least. Got any advice?
I could make you one.
Oh. Whoa, that would be great.
Kind of my thing, that I make things.
Right, I keep forgetting about that. What do you need for that?
A forge and some metal.
Okay, then we should just get the materials and try and go somewhere.
Yeah, we would have to leave this place though, so maybe for tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Energy. I have a question. So
Go for it.
with Medusas, I read this up, which is metagaming, but it's also pretty funny. With Medusas, if they see their own reflection, they have to do their own wisdom saving throw against the spell, right?
Yes.
Right. So does that work only with something like a mirror? Or okay, so I was thinking of if you have a really reflective shield.
Oh, you're not the first one to ask that question.
Gotta polish the hell out of the shield, then, Jesus.
The whole idea of a shield being able to reflect your basically your image back is like it's widely disputed. You would have to polish it to a completely and utterly insane.
And then if
degree.
it's hit once, then it's like dirt.
Then it would still be fucking blurry.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would have to be a.
But is this known
thing.
about the Medusa, that when they look at themselves that they is that like a
not known, more like a rumor.
okay?
It's more,
but that's
it's more
okay.
like like fables, and it's like, oh, there's this rumor that you could turn itself to stone by doing this. But
And we would know about the rumor, but that's it.
You know what's
I mean, it's considered that Medusas are pretty, a terrifying monster and something that you would see in this world. It would definitely be a rumor you guys would have heard, but whether it's true or not, most of you would probably be like this seems stupid, but maybe.
Yeah.
it's kind of
Station.
because of metal integrated iron, though. Like in the times that this is probably in, there would be a mirror would be just a piece of glass with silver behind it, and that's why it affects things.
Yeah. Does he have handcuffs, metal handcuffs?
Well, good sir, you're in luck. I do.
Wait, never mind. Onyx can make those too. Fuck it.
I don't know what you're planning, but
You're going for some pleasure there.
You're saying handcuffs, but we have kind of some good manacles that you can be using. They would work on what would be considered small or normal sized creatures. If they're really big creatures, it's probably easier for them to break it. But I have some, yeah.
What is the price?
Well, depends on how sturdy you want it. Do you want the premium edition, or do you want the normal manacles?
What do they cost each?
The normal manacles will be 1 gold. It's just a pair of metal, basically. So you're only paying for the metal cost. The premium ones, who are much more sturdier and made by a much more stronger material, is 5 gold per manacle.
Do I know about the
Onyx, make
prices
a perception check.
I want to make an insight check.
Not perception. Sorry.
I wanted to make an insight.
Forget.
no, that's way better. Thank you very much.
As he shows the 2 manacles, you recognize that one is correct, iron, and the other one is also iron. It's just been mixed with kind of like a coloring powder, so it has a different dye to it. But both of them are iron. He's trying to trick you. You can decide if you want to say anything, but only you see this. The others have no idea.
If you try to scam someone, you could just do a little better than just color them.
He looks over at you, and when you say call him, he's like, "Oh shit, I've been made." He takes the collar one away. Well, can't fool me for trying.
Well, I could.
And he does take up some other manacles that are, instead of the iron ones that was before, these are made out of steel.
Okay.
It's a little bit harder to make, and I'm not actually sure. They're a bit of a trial thing. We're not quite sure how good they actually are. I guess it depends on what kind of monster you were chasing. If you were chasing someone who doesn't like steel, they're good.
Could I take a quick look at them?
Sure, knock yourself out. I mean, it seems to be manacles that are been...
How fast can these be attached to someone? This is also an in-game, like out-game.
That would be considered like an action.
I mean, let's say
who is pacified.
Right, yeah. So if it's not going to be super easy to just run up to an enemy and be like, hey, I'm going to attach this to you now, right? If they're not willing.
If you would attach it to someone who's unwilling, that would be multiple checks of you were trying to grapple him.
Yeah.
And then force it on him, both with his checks to try and, get out of it.
And if there's like 2 people or 3 people around him and all 3 try to do it, that's going to make stuff easier.
If he's not considered pacified,
Okay.
I don't think you realize how fucking difficult that would be.
I'm only...
If 3 people are holding him down and he can't move, that would be considered being pacified. But
No. I'm only interested in attaching it to him. That's it. I don't want... Let's say, for example, manacles, usually what you do is you get one leg, then you have the chain, and you get the other leg, right? I'm only interested on chaining it to one leg. That's all I want.
Oh god.
How difficult would that be?
for someone who's not pacified, fucking difficult, because they would be doing everything they could to get fucking out of it.
So you can move next.
And lock it. And being able to do that while someone's trying to kick you might be proving difficult.
Okay. Okay.
From your expertise, Onyx, it's in your experience, the hardened iron manacles that the others are is usually what everyone uses, simply because iron tends to work better, especially in the way that it has been bent and the way it has been used. Steel doesn't really have the same attributes, and the same also about if you're talking about heat and talking about the different elements that you guys can come up against. Hardened iron just seems to work better, and it is the standard use of manacles is to use iron.
Then I would get well, what 4 people? I would get 4 sets.
4 sets of manacle?
Which would be 4 gold, right?
Oh, that would be 4 gold, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Each come with 1 key. So, yeah.
And I'll give 1 to each one.
Each manacle have 15 hit points, just so you know. Escaping manacle, they can restrain or bind a small and medium creature.
And then they need like a dexterity or strength check to get out, or like a thief's tool thingy.
Depends on how you're doing it, but it can be with either a dexterity or with strength, yeah.
I would give 1 to each. How much do they weigh? I don't know if
that would be, it would weigh about 6 kilos, maybe.
In pounds, because I have to put it in my thingy, right? That's why I'm asking.
6 pounds then. It's fine.
Jesus.
I mean, it's 3 kilograms. Like that's fucking heavy.
Too long swords.
He just takes the 4 up, like, yeah, there you go. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Adriel, would you like a 1-2, or should we just give 2 to Onyx?
Give 2 to Onyx.
Okay.
And
I mean, if you want to store them, you can put them in the bag of holding. But if you want to just have them ready, I mean, that's all up to you,
we can
man.
Store 1 in the bag of holding.
Sure, and I'll put 1 in the bag of holding. Updating list now. Hang on. Beep boop. It's done.
Okay, so everyone put 1 manacles in their inventory. Okay. Is there magical items in the store? Because I think Adriel was asking him about the staff. I don't know if that was this guy here, or
there are do you ask him or do you ask me?
I look around and I want to know.
From what you can see, no, he would have them, in the back kind of thing. There's nothing on display at least.
Then I would ask him, what kind of magical items do you offer?
What kind of magical items do you look for?
Well, there's one in particular that we found on our travels. And, well, we have an idea of its value, but
What
do you
magical
think?
item are you talking about?
And I take out the glove and I show it to him. Well, too late. I just show it to him.
Hang on. Yeah, he has no idea what it is. He's just looking at it like that's a nice glove. Seems to not be aware that it's even fucking magical. He's just looking at it like.
I'll put it back. He's incompetent.
He was looking at it like it's a nice pair of gloves. Got a little ice on the edges there, but. This doesn't seem like he's the. He seems to more about like the hard procurer of weapons and armors and stuff like that.
Is there? Can I look around to see if there's a particular area in which someone like that shines full of magic? If you know what I mean.
There would be. Further down, there's an elf.
Yeah. Okay.
He was basically wearing the standard like you would expect in a magical shop. He's wearing like a cape. He's not wearing a hat though, but he's wearing a cape and he's looking around, and you see both. When you begin looking over there, you see things on display that are in lockboxes, in hard lockboxes. And as immediately as you come close, you also consider that that you are proficient in the magical arts yourself. That there are different runes protecting these different cuffs, and there are different rings, and there are some necklaces, and there's some different kind of stuff. And you seem to have found a place where there are magical stuff.
Okay, before I go there, I think I should talk to the others about this.
Go ahead.
What Onyx? So I would go away from the store so the guy doesn't listen to us anymore. Maybe like sit on next to a table or something.
Like, he doesn't really care when you move away. He's
okay.
like, he's just, you can hear him yelling for new customers.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Onyx, you didn't like me to show him the glove.
What were you planning to do with it? What do you want with it?
Well, first I would want it valued by someone else than me. I know that it's very rare, but that's about it. And very rare in this instant could also mean, well, hard to price.
It also means that we have a very powerful item.
That is true.
I don't see why you need it valued.
When you put on the whip, what did you know about it?
What do you mean put on the whip, as in get possessed by it?
Well,
or
when you decided to, I don't know, get attuned to it?
Well, I didn't really decide it, it kind of just happened.
But what did you know about it when you took it out?
That it's a whip. And it consumes souls.
Actually, you didn't know that second part.
Oh, he didn't.
Nope, he got the same kind of prerequisites that you got. All the nice things. He had no idea that it was cursed.
No, once I attuned to it. Yes. Right?
Well, you figured that out afterwards, and after you attuned to it, you got the extended version. But before attunement, which is what he's asking, you had no idea that it was potential dangers.
I thought you were asking. You were asking about identifying.
I'm not very confident that whatever this is, well, we know that it's not a being like the whip, but it might still be cursed. And after seeing what happened to you, to Vernala, I don't know if I want to risk that.
You don't have to. There are people that know more about magical items than we do. Don't try to immediately sell it.
No, we can have it valued, and also by doing that, they will look into the item, which means they might look for its powers, and they might look if it's cursed to value it properly.
I think we should go to the twins with it. Not just do someone to value.
That's responsible from you.
Okay. Then we'll ask the twins. Do you... If it is, well, cursed, or if we aren't able to find out if it is, do you want to keep it? And I would look at everyone in the group.
I mean, would you put that fate on somebody else then? Would you be willing to have that responsibility?
Yes.
That's not really a responsibility, but
Yeah, well, it's a consequence of our actions then.
Mm,
You are willing to put some other soul towards that curse then, if it is cursed?
I don't know if it is cursed.
Yeah, but what if it is? And you're trying to sell it.
Well, then the buyer should know what he's buying.
So you're gonna tell him you're going to sell him a cursed item?
I'm gonna
Good
ask
luck
him
with
what
it.
he wants to pay for it, or I'm gonna ask him what he would want to trade for it. I believe this item. Have I told you what it does?
Yes.
Okay. It is useful for one of us, I suppose, if that person attunes to it. But it is also possible to trade it for a potential variety of different items.
and why would we want to do that?
Because then we each profit from it.
We
And what
each
would you
profit
want
by
in
it because the person that will use it will be able to help more.
Eladio, the
That's
thing
also
is
true.
about magical items. The more powerful it is, the better it is. If you want to diverse that into smaller, lesser quality items, you'll not have as powerful in the end.
I think you're right. We should wait and ask the twins about it.
Good. Well,
I'll put the glove back. But there's still something I want to check out. And I will stand up and go to the magical store.
I'll follow him.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, as you come over, you see this high elf who's standing, and as you comes over, he just, "Welcome. So, what can I do for this group today?"
I was looking. Energy. Would my character? Because otherwise this won't work. And does my character know about the sorcerer ability of subtle spell? Because otherwise I'm not going to ask this.
You're not a sorcerer. You wouldn't have anything to do with it.
Okay. Then I'll leave that for now. I would ask, what is the thing called again? Do you have an amulet against detection and location?
Yes, that is something that we have in store.
What does it cost?
He kind of looks down at you, and when I say he looks down at you, I mean that he looks down at you in the sense that he is much taller, but also he just has this arrogant.
He's a half elf or an elf?
high elf.
High elf. Okay.
I also always arrogant.
Like he looks down at you in the same sense, like it seems like he's like. Yeah, he looks down at you like not in disgust, but kind of like, you know, just pure arrogance.
Yeah, I just look into his eyes. That's it.
Let's see, what did I write down here? Okay.
No.
Oh no.
He looks down at you and he says, "Well, we do have," and he kind of points to one of the necklaces that is in front. This is an amulet of proof against detection and location. It is a powerful abjuration spell. And thus, it also costs a lot, considered its powerfulness.
What do I know about the cost? Because it's an item that my character knows. Like,
It's difficult to talk about price because it also depends on the supply and demand and where you are buying it and who you're buying it from. But you do know that making this this kind of spell to craft yourself, first of all, to craft it yourself would take a little over a month.
okay.
Like it's hard to do, mainly because it is quite powerful, even though it is what you would call, it's not normal to have, but it's not exceedingly rare to have either. It is an abjuration spell, and they're kind of known to be like a long process. It might not be the hardest thing to do, but just a very long process, which also means that the cost for it goes up, consider that you need to spend a whole fucking month with it. That, considered with the kind of things that would need to be going into a spell like this, you would talk about creating it yourself would cost around, if we take work price and everything, it would be around 18,000 gold.
18,000?
If you were to create it yourself, yes.
Jesus Christ.
And consider that you're standing talking to this arrogant SOB, you already know that you would expect probably maybe even double if you want to earn a lot of money on it.
Jesus Christ.
That's old.
It's a powerful necklace, dude. It completely wards you off against anything with a DC of, I believe the DC is 19 or 20.
Damn. Wait, there's a DC?
Mm-hmm.
How's there a DC? I thought it wards you of everything.
Well, we thought wrong.
Yeah, I mean, let's just be honest. If I knew it was that expensive, I wouldn't have asked.
That's fair. Their rarity is kind of uncommon. You would be able to find it at a price of maybe. You might be able to get it down to a lower price if there's someone you know and they have several in store and stuff like that. You might be able to get it around 15,000, but it would still be over that price range.
Yeah, okay.
Well, 15,000. Dang.
Well, the fucking glove is gonna be worth a fortune. All right. Yeah, no, that's fine then. Then I wouldn't have. Then I wouldn't have went up to the guy. That's fine. Okay. Let me check if there was anything else.
How late is it?
Right now, it would have been right after the fight, so it's about dinner time. If we were riding it back a little bit, so it would be around, maybe, let's say about 4 or 5.
Well,
okay, so it's not that late.
We can't really do much here right now. So I'm kind of tempted to go out and come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Yes. Maybe some more fighting.
We can go and look for a place to make this shield.
Yes, I have to
And
do
we
some
can look for the
research
twins
as
as
well.
well.
That's one thing I need to do here though. Is the red tiefling around that showed us?
When you go back to where you can see the VIP area was, he is in there and, just talking to different kind of people.
I'll walk up to him and tap him on the shoulder.
And he turns around. Ah, yes. So, how are you enjoying your VIP treatment?
Well, it's expensive as shit.
Well, things tends to be that in here, yes.
But that's not why I came here. That dwarf that challenged me, I want to speak with him real quick. If you'd be able to arrange that.
He is not here in the VIP area. You will have to go back down to the other area.
Area.
They have not been in a fight today. They are not permitted into the champions area. But if you really do want to talk to him, that is something that could be arranged.
It's fine to just go down there, I guess.
Energy, they have very fine wine here in the VIP area, right? And we get it for free.
No, you took a beer, man.
No, I didn't take an ale. That's what the energy said.
They do have wine. I guess it's a matter of who you ask whether it's fine or not.
Well, what does my taste buds say?
It's decent wine. It's all right. It's better than the one in the Noob area.
Can I put some of it in like the, what do you call it? Like water bag thingy. What do you call that stuff?
I mean, you only get it at a glass at a time, and the first time you start pouring it into that, you do see like this improving look.
Wait, let me roll sleight of hand. Shit.
You do get a disapproving look from multiple of people.
Okay, fair enough. So I have a little bit of wine in there now. I took the water out before.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you do have a little bit of water. When you taste it from your water skin, it does have that metallic taste of water that has been in a water skin for too long.
Oh,
God damn it.
disgusting.
Okay. I would also ask the tiefling, is there a way to pay for a membership instead of paying every time you enter?
No, that is how it works and how they earn extra money every time you leave. You pay the entrance fee. Oh, well, every time you come back, of course.
Okay.
It is only if you get up in the, up where the rich and famous are. So, not any of you. And he says that with a smile, no, saying that, like, it's the same for me, but it's just how the world is.
Not yet.
He just smiles back.
Well, Eladio, I have some business in the noob area, so I'll be out in a few minutes. And I'll...
Let me walk you out just to make sure that you will be able to come back in. He walks with you. It's not that far away, but like about 5 minutes later, give or take, going through the doors, going through security, blah blah blah. You come back to the area where you started, where it's a lot more. You can see immediately. There's a lot more smoke. It's a lot more noise. A lot more drunk people, and in total, just a lot more people. Looking around a little bit, you do see the dwarf sitting in the western area of the bar, with his 2 drow companions standing beside him. They're not drinking, they're just standing beside him, making sure that he has his own little space.
I'll walk up to him.
To walk over to him, the Warforged on the right side, sitting next to him, kind of turns around and you see that that's the one of the Warforged that he kind of presented you. Or who was trying to stare you down, however a Warforged would do that. The other guy kind of turns aside, and the dwarf turns around from a poke from the Warforged, and both the Warforged and the dwarf come. Like the Warforged stands up, and the dwarf kind of just sits there at the high bar stool, consider that he's now almost at your height when he sits there, instead of standing up and being lower. As you come over, he just goes, "Aye, you are back. So what can I do for you?"
What kind of fight were you planning?
I do not believe that is any of your business.
Well, it is if you challenge me.
Yeah, that would be your business when the challenge is presented, I would assume. Right now, I don't believe I have a challenge to present. You were in a group battle against 3 creatures. You didn't show any of the prowess at all. Forgive me, but I do not believe that my prime fighters should be wasting his time against someone like you.
Whatever you think. How about I raise the odds and 2 of your prime fighters against me and my dog?
I believe that would be a suicide sentence, and as much as I would enjoy that, We are here to make a good showing. I do not believe that you are in a place where you have proved to be someone who can give out a good showing.
You said I was an investment, right?
A long time ago.
Yet you never invested your time or effort to bring my best self forward, and I can sheath my shield out of my arm.
He just looks at you like he seems completely unimpressed.
There is a lot you don't know about me.
There's a lot I don't really care about you, to be honest. You were an investment. A failed investment. They come, they go. Before you were a failed investment, you did rag up some money. So I guess, considered everything, you brought back what was paid for you. So as far as I considered, you are no longer an investment, you were just an ended transaction.
Do you mind answering a few questions?
I do mind. I am in the middle of drinking my beers. Maybe another time. And he just turns around on the bar stool and gives you the back.
Well, your loss. Then I'll walk away.
As you kind of walk away, he says, just loud enough so you can hear it. Not sure I believe it is your loss, but prove yourself and things might change.
I'll walk back to the VIP area to meet up with Eladio.
Okay. As you walk back, the red takes and kind of goes like, so I believe you have prior history with the dwarf.
Yes, don't know a lot about that history. All I know is that it's a dick.
That we can agree upon. But it seemed important for you to wanting to fight his fighters. With your permission, let me see what I can do.
Sure.
He just kind of nods to you, like, like not a shallow bow, but like just a quick bow. And then takes you back to the VIP area.
Okay.
Yes, you guys just see Onyx coming back into the VIP area, like, mere 5-10 minutes later.
What did you talk about?
None of your concern as of right now. There we go.
Okay. I guess we'll leave and yeah, there were a few things I planned on doing and I think the others maybe too.
Yeah. As you are about to head out, you do hear the Red just remember, every time you leave and when you come back, if you come back, you have to pay it free.
And we go out.
And you two go out, not I'm.
Okay, well, me and Onyx go out. That's okay. Arendriel, do you stay or do you come with us?
I just stay with Adriel.
Okay. Then, first thing we would go to is the, like somewhere where we can get stuff for a shield, I suppose.
But that wouldn't be hard.
I know a forge that we can go.
Okay, perfect.
Where are the notes?
Is it lower city, upper city? You know the area?
It's the metalworks with Nigel. Don't remember which part of the town it is, but we go there.
Oh, I fucking remember either. Jesus.
You just go there.
Is it lower or upper city? Do you remember that?
Notes here.
I believe it's the middle.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, middle. Yeah.
Where I put my arm in the forge.
Oh,
and making my
beautiful.
door.
Jesus Christ.
Wasn't that a road? Yeah, that was a road.
Oh yeah, that was a
road.
road. Yes, that's right.
Did that on road.
Never mind, I don't know a smith here.
Finding one isn't really that hard.
I was gonna say, I mean, you've lived here for quite a long time. You might know some.
Like asking around a little bit, you do get to a forge. That kind of depends. What kind of quality are you looking for? Like
one that's generally not that busy looking.
Yeah, I would like a small one. Like one that's. And then if the guy is cool, then I'll go in.
You would be able to find one, and basically in the middle city, where there you can find everything from both good and bad here. Did you manage to find one that doesn't seem busy, and you can hear the work outside? Let's look inside. There's a half-orc, a big half-orc, who's hammering on.
What's the store called, and like where is it located? Just in case we go there in the future as well, if suddenly we got something.
The middle city, with a big fuck you.
You want some? I mean, it could be in the marketplace, which is called Trade Fair.
You are in the fucking marketplace.
Alright. It could be in the Tavix market.
You're in the fucking marketplace.
It's in the Tavix market.
Tavix market, that's where it is.
Marketplace on the right side of the middle mirror.
Alright.
Yes, perfect. What's the store called? Energy.
The metal tooth.
The metal tooth. I like it.
And as you come in, you see a half-orc who is hammering through.
Okay. I'll leave it to Onyx right now because he knows what he's talking about.
I'll with a little to see if he notices us.
He seems to be completely like swallowed in his work right now, and is you guys haven't made any sounds or anything, so he's just focused on doing his work right now.
I'll just whistle real loud.
You hear a few more things, and then he kind of looks over at you guys. I'll be with you guys in a minute. Just need to finish this one up. And he, it seems like he was doing part of a hilt to a sword. He just throws it in the water and flash freezes it and comes back to you guys. So drying his hands off in a towel that is it's no longer cleaning anything. It's probably even making more dirt at this point. But as you would know, Onyx, it's pretty normal at that point. That it's more like a courtesy than anything else. As he comes over to you guys, you do see that he have a lot of orcish features. He's not 100% orc, and you recognize pretty fast that he's a half-orc. He has one big tooth that is sticking out on the lower side of his mouth, on the right side, which is made of metal.
See where the names come from.
Other than that, he's like a grayish green kind of thing. He's pretty big and broad around the shoulders. And
that's the other guy who's working there.
No, this is the guy.
Same. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Other than that, he looks friendly enough.
Okay.
And comes over to you.
Yeah. So, how can I be of assistance?
Are you very busy right now?
Never too busy for business and customers.
Would I be able to borrow the forge for about an hour?
Sure, it's not something I can do for you.
I like to practice the skill myself. Sometimes don't get the chance often.
Well, truth be told, I could probably use the break. It's been a long year. I'll tell you this, I'll give you the forge for an hour if your friend out here runs out and gives me a premium meal and comes back with it.
Sure.
Alright, well, run along then.
Do you have material that I could use?
Depends on the material, doesn't it? What are you looking for?
I want to make a shield, not too big.
So wood, metal, seeming. Yes, that could be provided. With the cost and for that additionally, I would expect a payout of let's say 10 gold and a meal.
And it's all yours for an hour with all the materials that you need.
It's a deal. And I'll hand them 10 gold.
What kind of meal do you want? Or where from?
He just looks at you. Meat. And he kind of smiles, and also you can see some of the teeth, but that metal tooth sticking out is very like noticeable.
Okay.
But
I know the area a little bit, so.
Well, you're at a marketplace. Finding meat should be.
But he said like a premium platter, so something that's completely finished, like from an inn or something.
Yes, it sounded like it. Like he didn't expect you to come back with a raw meat.
Yeah. Making sure.
I'm living chicken.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go out and start looking for that stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's not that hard. Going around, there's a lot of market places here in Taoix Market, and you see several different what you would call like meals on wheels kind of thing. And one of them do sell like basically what we would today would call a sandwich. In this case, it's more like a.
I mean, he said premium platter, right? So I would like to get something that's actually nice.
Asking around and checking it out. There's one of the meals on wheels kind of thing that sells like a big meaty stew, and immediately when you come near it and you smell it, it smells really fucking good.
Okay. Yeah. Sure, I'll get that.
That will cost you 1 gold and 5 silver.
I will pay. Actually, I'll get 2.
Alright, so 3 gold.
3 gold. Yeah.
Alright, come back about. It only takes like you're out maybe 10-15 minutes. As you come back, the half orc is sitting and relaxing, and this time has washed his hands, kind of thing. Basically, they have a barrel of water that they use for when they flash freeze the weapons and stuff like that he's creating, and he just kind of washes his hand into that one.
So he's trying to clean himself. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Energy?
Just washing his hands.
Does he want to be clean?
Probably not. But as you come back, you do see that, he's actually washing his hands, and then he dries it in the same towel again. You're like, oh, okay, well, that's...
never mind.
Then he just,
a stew. Good choice.
Then he just takes one of them from you.
Sure, I'll eat the other one if he only wants one.
But they're pretty big, and they're made for like a big man. You would probably not even finish half of it because you.
Yeah, that's fine. And Onyx has some too because I know he loves stew.
But it is good, and when you dig into it, it is actually really good, and it's spiced really well. The meat is good. It's like don't even have to chew it through. It almost just melts in your mouth. It's really good.
Okay, nice.
Well worth the price.
Okay.
You can see at the half walk the way that he's enjoying it. It's probably something he's had multiple times before, especially when he can get customers to buy for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think a shield is more expensive than what we paid in total. So.
Not much.
I mean, when you're making fringe yourself, does make things easier. But I guess for a normal shield, with the price point of the food and everything else, it's almost the same.
Yep.
I think close to at least.
That's fine. I get a custom-made one.
Yeah, but his argument would be that he's not able to work for the next hour, but then again he does need a break and he gets food. So it's a quick though.
After I worked on the shield a bit, I would ask Eladio to get his ass over here so I could fit it to him.
Yeah.
Roll me a. What the fuck would you call this?
Smith tools.
Sure.
Using what ability?
Can't you as an artificer always add your intelligence? I read that like a while back.
No.
That's what I was really sure that I read that.
You might have read that for weapons I could use my intelligence. If it's magical.
No, I thought it was for like checks that include your kits. I was pretty sure that I read that. Maybe it's a subtype, like a subclass, or
No, it might have been the old one. It's been changed. What ability? Energy?
Use the Smith tool with. I'll let you use your intelligence on this. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
See how smart you
Yeah.
are.
Oh, that's a terrible.
Hey, can I give him a bardic inspiration?
Yeah, you could have if you hadn't rolled, but yeah.
God damn it!
Shit's on you. No, 17's more than fine. Like, you fit it out. He puts his arm out, and you kind of like see it in your mind how it's supposed to work on him, and yeah, I mean,
I would make a very nice leather inlay in the middle, like in the inside as well.
Nice.
okay, making it a little bit more nice, I guess. Sure, I'll allow that.
Okay, we got the materials.
I'll roll for it as well.
I mean, especially since
that's
it's only
terrible.
just.
No, I give him bardic inspiration for that one. Jesus Christ! Why don't you? Oh my God.
Yeah, consider that it doesn't give anything, like stat-wise. It's not really a problem. It fits well. With a 14, it's nothing extremely nice.
Oh, the fucking 4 and
It's
the
not,
7.
not ugly, it's not bad. It's kind of mundane, and it works.
Is it
You
clean?
have Orc behind you, just kind of nods his approval, as in, yeah. I mean, it does exactly what it needs to do, and nothing more.
All right, I got a shield. Epic.
You will have just a normal round, shield that is fitted for you. As I said before, it depends on a lot of things and when you're trying to train it with. Right here, right now, you do not have any proficiency with it, which means that instead of giving you a normal +2, which a shield does, this one will give you a +1 until it's determined that you're proficient with it. So Jow, it has a +1. Or a shield with a +1, I guess.
Is there? Yeah, I think I'll be able to add that here. Okay, cool. I might do it manually or.
Yeah,
It's fine as long as you just remember to remember when you change things around.
Shield +1. There we go. Perfect.
CCC. Shield +1.
That's a
is
magical
probably...
+1.
Oh,
Yeah,
never mind.
that's probably
mind.
2 plus 1.
Hey, I don't mind. I'll take that one. That's fine.
Sure.
You said, shield +1. You said energy, yes.
No.
All right. I just added one.
Everything I do, so.
I'll just put it manually in.
Yeah, do that for now. It's fine.
All right. Cool.
Hope it's not too heavy.
Perfect. Wait, is it perfect?
It is
Not
perfect.
that I would know, because I don't know.
You're not really used to it, and immediately Onyx, you can see that it is perfect for him. He's just not used to it. Like his arm is already starting to kind of drop to a much too low position that would make him vulnerable, and you realize pretty quickly, okay, it fits for him, but he
some
needs a
training
little
might
help.
be in order.
Yes, but it fits very, very well, and I like the leather too. Thank you.
Well, this isn't my best job, but it's been a while.
Pretty good. Yeah, would thank the shopkeeper.
My pleasure. Thank you for the food.
Well,
Come back anytime.
we will.
We might.
What else did you want to do, Onyx?
I need to do some research.
I was planning to go to the library, if that's where you need to do your research.
Don't see where else.
I do. I do have contacts at Morgrave University. I don't know if we'll be able to go there anyway, because we've been like with the Dark Lanterns and stuff for a bit now. But
I mean, it's an institution of higher learning. It's not the most reputable university, academically speaking, but it has, great things to
I
do.
would just think about what would be the best place. So what I want to research is, oh God. Okay, I'll ask Onyx first what he wants to research.
Well, don't wanna talk about it right now. It's a little more private.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna tell him this, but I know that I want to research about the Boromir clan, and the way I would like to do this is maybe saved articles from the papers. So that's usually what libraries do as well. They save old papers. So that's where I would check what the Boromir clan has done, and especially what Corin Delmaco might be known for. I would also like to, look into curses and how to detect or remove them, but we can ask that the Dark Lantern. So that's like on the back. And what I definitely want to do is get info on the Tazarian Rag, which is the ogre who lives in Drome, who might, be the one who has stolen the artifacts. So if I can find articles from the papers of Sharn on both Corendel Mako and Tazarian Rag, that would be pretty nice.
You would not find anything specific with a specific name of Corendel Mako. Like that, finding anything with a specific name like that would mean that he was a lousy agent.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you wouldn't find anything specific. But before you guys go out, the brothers, do you guys want to do anything while the two of us go to their respective?
I'm thinking, because I found that I was doing a perfect job in group fight.
You get into a fight, it's still the same day.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking of doing a single fight tomorrow for myself. Even though so that's what I want to do. To ask Tiefling if there is
that to me.
Yes.
You would go to the Tiefling and ask if you could get a single fight. Is that correct?
Yes.
But it is not smarter if you just fight together.
Let's come over to the red Tiefling. He kind of just looks around. Yes, what can I do for you?
Well, and I was thinking about doing for tomorrow. I was thinking about doing a solo fight as well. The group fight was going really well, and I wanted to try out a single fight.
Of course. Well, that's the last time I'm gonna need some extra information. And he takes out another one of those paper forms that he kind of have, put it on his cover, and takes out a pen. So, first of all, weapons, magic, or both?
Both.
Okay. 1 versus 1, or would you be okay to meet several assailants?
For tomorrow, at least 1v1.
Oh, he heard that at least.
To the death, or not?
Let's not.
All right, I will see what I can do. I will come back to you whenever I found something that might pique your interest.
All right.
And he kind of like walks away with the notes and yeah.
All right.
In the meantime, your brother's like standing right behind you, kind of like, "Are you sure, brother?"
Brother.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, I am.
Why?
Why not?
It's probably more practical to do it in a group. And judging from their reactions that there was a group fight, it's probably rarer, so you probably get more money as well.
Might be true, but I want to try it out. Tomorrow, Onyx wasn't available as well, so.
Yeah,
Well,
that's for sure.
no, I'm.
Plus,
look.
I'm still here. Eladio's still here.
Yeah, because we can do so much with Eladio.
I'm still here.
I know, but no, I want to try this out. Is that so problematic then?
Again, it's just Pepe.
Can't I just try it out, brother? Is that so bad, or?
Just seems impractical.
Impractical it may be, but as long as I have fun with it. Is there any
fun with fights? Well, how about that?
And since when are you into this fighting all of a sudden?
maybe after I killed down to We did really well with the group fight. We have fought for a while now, and I mean, it's fine. I actually like it. It's cool. It's better than what I was doing previously. I mean, walking through the woods is fine and all. I can tell you that much. But how much have you done with this sort of stuff lately?
This sort of stuff meaning
You know what I mean.
arena fights?
No, just fighting. We've been fighting on missions. We've been fighting on for a long while now. For months, we've been doing nothing but traveling and fighting and discussing. So
Vladio does seem to like to discuss, doesn't he?
yes, but I think that's in his nature. He can't help it. But look, I just want to try this out, at least for a little while. We have fought for this mysterious secret group for a while now. We have been judged by them. We've been judged by a kingdom that we do not serve ourselves. Just because these people that we are traveling with are with us, and we trust them. Well, all right, a little bit then. I haven't learned anything about my extra mission for a very long time. I haven't even heard from my wife for a long time.
Well, she could have felt alone, and maybe she just went back to the wall.
I mean, she wouldn't have been called in for like, the next 5 years. You know that.
And she could have just out of boredom done it.
No,
You
that's
opted
how
out,
it works. You know the protocol. That doesn't work like that. We're being called, then we serve. We don't do anything else. And in the meantime, we do the things between that.
Being a ranger still makes you able to just go to the lines.
Well, that is true, but why would she go to the wall?
Oh, you're not there. She would just be sitting there in your house, just doing what?
I don't know.
Exactly.
On the other hand, wait, this is also a different question that I have then. How are you doing, by the way? You haven't talked to me for a very long time now. You haven't deeply spoken to me after everything that happened, after we've been resurrected, after we've done everything here. How are you two? I know
Just shouldn't change the subject. That isn't about that right now.
I know about everything that happened between you and the people that you lost there on the front. Although I don't know the missions, of course, because those are not within my clearance.
It's about me right now. What if you get one of those dangerous arenas again and you die anyway, even if it's non-lethal? I'm not letting you go in there alone.
I know you don't want to lose me. I know it's about that, not about anything else. It's not about being practical. You don't want to lose me, that's it. Is that true?
I'm not letting you go in there alone.
I know you're scared, brother, but what is the problem? The only thing that happened in those dreams was me being possessed by the demon.
The only thing? You say it as if it was nothing, you almost died.
I know, and you did die, and we did bring you back from the brink. So, and how did you think that felt for me, that you were almost gone? Do you think I like that?
Well, no, of course not, but...
And how must I feel for this? You've been a broken wreck for days, for weeks, for months, for years. You don't talk to me about anything. Ever since you lost your wife, your friends, you don't even talk to your own family anymore. How am I supposed to feel about that? I want to know that I know I can count on you. That's the one thing I'm sure of. And I was very glad to have you with me on this. Know that. And also know this, that if we return, you always can have a place with me and my wife. Even though I know you feel alone. I know it's hard. But there are a lot of people that trust you, and there are a lot of people that we have made friends with. So, know that at least. Just cheer me on for this fight. I want to do this without you. For now. And I can promise you that there's nothing going to happen. I won't die. Not tomorrow. Alright?
Fine.
Okay.
Brotherly love. Isn't that nice? And as you turn around, you see the male twin sitting right next to you, seemingly coming out of nowhere.
Well, I hope you have the same relationship with your sister then.
Ah, it's much closer, thank you very much.
Oh, that's...
I bring her regards, by the way.
Thank you.
And couldn't help but hearing what you mentioned about your wife, and he hands you a letter. Sealed.
Right.
Well, make me a perception check.
Okay. Sure.
It was opened.
Let me go to my perception. Blam.
You can see that it has been opened and then it has been tried to be resealed in a way that shouldn't be noticed.
Well, I do know about your ways of inquiring information.
Actually, that wouldn't be me.
Oh.
It's more my sister's area, but nonetheless, this is for you.
Alright.
And he does hand you a letter, which I'm just gonna give it to you in Discord.
Alright.
Epic.
Holy shit, that's an entire document.
I was gonna say that Morocco's here and he might appear now sooner or later. But, I don't know if you wrote.
If you give me some time, I would be able to say something about that.
Alright, okay, never mind. Okay.
He hands you the letter, and as you, I don't know if you're folding it out now, but you can see that it is. It's a proper long document.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know. The rest of your party went out into town. Are you expecting to come back here tomorrow?
Yes. Sorry, I'm actually quite... Brother, can you answer him? I have to read this.
It's not really much that needs to be answered. When you're all gathered as a group tomorrow, I do have a request for you. It's not a mission or anything. It's just a simple, a matter of assistance, I suppose you could say. So if you all expect to be here in the morning, I will see you then.
Are we all expected to be there in the morning? I don't know about that, guys.
Well, two of the brothers are.
Sure.
Whether you guys are, I don't know about you two.
I just think it's funny they said yes, because they have no fucking clue. They just know that Onyx will be there tomorrow and likely me too.
Oh,
with them,
boy.
but not at what time.
That's
You see the male twin kind of just walks away. He goes past the red tiefling, hands him a little pouch, and then walks on through. This doesn't seem to be any suspicious thing about it. Like, they did it like fairly in the open. It just seems like he was probably his access in, and you know.
Very suspicious.
Well, you're not even there, so shut the fuck up.
I would be very suspicious if I was there.
The only one who sees that would be Erendril. Consider that Adriel is right now reading. So, right, as you two are sitting there, grouping over your letter, then we have Onyx and Eladio doing whatever the fuck you're doing.
Oh, library research.
Library.
Yes.
Of the Boromir clan. There are normal excerpts on the Boromir clan, basically telling you that it is one of the most, if not the most powerful criminal organization in Sharn.
Okay.
That is started by a family of Catholic immigrants from the Talenter Plains. It has its headquarters and key holdings, which is far known somewhere in the Little Plain district.
1 second. In which district?
Little Plain district.
Little Plain district. That's their main quarter.
It's as far as you can ascertain.
Okay. Is that
you know,
middle city, lower city, upper city?
That's in the middle city.
Little Plain. All right. So yeah, I'll check that later. Okay.
You also, like, from what they know, they at the very least control things like gambling and smuggling and thefts.
Okay.
But they're also known to have done worse.
Like?
It doesn't specify. You know that the Boromir's influence is both beyond criminal enterprises and also have many legitimate circles of power and enterprises.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of counselors in the city that are allied with the clan or have ties to it.
Okay. I can't find anything on Corin Del Marco specifically because, as you said, he's like an underground dude.
There's very, very few names that are even mentioned, and specific names like some of their agents. No, absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there descriptions I find of people that might look like him? Because sometimes, let's say, if a person is looked for, then they'll put the face out in public and, maybe print it in the papers.
Well, you pretty quickly find out that every time anything is mentioned as it might have something to do with the Burma, it is very, very vague and nothing specific at all.
Okay, so I would assume that they somewhat control the press too. Does that make sense?
Either that or they're just very good.
Oh, okay. Is there a specific so usually if you are write articles about a specific topic, you're you know about that topic very well. Is there a specific person who keeps writing about the Boromir clan? Is that a or is it just because usually people then give the name of the person who wrote the article below, so that might be a person that I could go to ask more questions. That's what I'm thinking.
No, you just see many of the excerpts that talks about it is just from the Herald.
Yeah, but that's just the paper, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. What do I find on the Tazarian rack? On Tazarian rack, sorry, I always think of the Tazarian keep when I say his name.
Not much. Like it's if any, it's. Make me an investigation check. There isn't really much information. Like it seems to be the few information you get seems to be not really hold up in reality, and just it seems to not be credible information. From we've read a lot of information, gone through a lot of stuff in the past, and this seems to be not entirely credible, or at least not something that you can definitely use.
Okay. Yeah, that will be it for now.
Okay. In terms of few names from the Boromar clan, you would probably find out about Seydan Boromar.
Yes.
He is the current patriarch of the family.
Okay. Any other names?
Maybe, yeah, you would probably learn about Elira Boromar, who is the eldest daughter of Mela and Seydan. And mostly important, you would learn about her because she's a member of the city council.
Did I see the city council when we were in front of the king?
What did you just say?
Did we see the city council when we were in front of the king?
You're lagging out. I can't understand what you're saying.
Am I lagging? Really?
Not now, but you were before.
Okay, that's weird. My internet was fine. I wanted to know if the council was there when we talked to the king.
No.
Okay, so that's specifically for certain, plannings or whatever.
Right, the city council in a city like Sharn is pretty big.
Yeah.
She gathered that since she was not there, she's probably not part of the inner circle with the king.
Okay. Okay, you said she was the daughter of Seydan and like a woman?
Mala, M-A-L-A.
Also Boromar or something else?
That would be Mela Boromar de Jurasco.
God. What house is that? Jesus. Is that a house?
House Jurasco.
Yeah, but like, what do they do?
You're gonna try and search it up. It doesn't say anything about that here. That's talking about the Boromar family, not the Jurasco house.
Yeah, I would check the Jurasco house, just the basics.
Well, the House Jurasco is known for their mark of halflings. They have the mark of healing.
Okay. All right. So they're like one of the special families. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Onyx.
I would research what we talked about and cross-reference it with what I find with what I worked on so far.
Can you send me that again? Because I have not remembered what it was. Right. Yeah, researching that would be like there's a lot of things that you would be able to find about it. Where would you be looking? Like just trying to research with books, or?
Yeah. Just
Okay,
look at any history of it and.
Yeah. Make me an investigation check.
Alrighty. Fuck.
Okay. You do find some books that describes both the old kind and the newer magical kind, but they are not specific enough for what you want them to be.
You can always ask me.
I would look for someone that works there and ask if they know any better books.
You managed to get up one of the scribes who can come over to help you. A young boy, who seems to just be assisting at the place. He's like, well, okay, I'll see what I can do. And he kind of like runs along. And about 10-15 minutes passed as an old man comes back. It's not him. It's not like he's grown like in that span of time. An old man comes back with a cane. He's like, "Are you the one searching for this material?" And he's like showing the kind of books that you have been working or looking for.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, those are the more specific knowledge are locked off for various purposes. Considered that we don't want people to be able to craft something like this on a whim. I'm afraid I cannot let you see the more specific material.
Would the Black Lantern have a say in this?
I don't know. Are they here?
They're probably around.
You kind of begin looking around, like
I'll
looks
come back
around
later.
behind him. Okay, but okay, bye. And he kind of just walks. He just turns around and like walks back to his place.
Scared.
And I'll after my
Like
disappointment-
somewhere inside yourself, you do realize that it kind of makes sense that they wouldn't give up
Well, yeah.
specifications for something like that. At least not willingly.
I'll refer Lario then.
It doesn't take long. You manage to find him as he's closing off his investigation.
You found what you've been looking for?
For the most part, I haven't looked into possible curses yet. I'm thinking. Yeah, I would like to check how you would be able to detect curses and how you would be able to remove them from both people and items, if I can find the info for that.
I'll help him with that research.
All right, so you can both roll an investigation check, or one of you can do it with advantage.
Let's both do it.
Sure. I'm
Okay,
rolling so terrible.
Yeah. Hey, better now than when you're in the fight next day.
Hang on, I'm just. You do manage to find different like books that would describe curses in the sense that they can curses can come from various places and from various different creatures with varying different power. Creatures like hags and old like powerful demons or witchlocks or powerful usually old creatures are those that I mentioned as those that can perform the most powerful curses. But it also explains curses that can be done accidentally and things that you might have summoned in a way that wasn't intended to be, or different kind of requirements for certain things that you were doing that would trigger a curse, so to speak. It can be someone like it also says both in terms of power and knowledge of these creatures. There's also curses that are created almost out of thin air, which is usually built on feelings like raw emotions. Usually when it's talking about curses, it's usually hate.
I know a little bit because I have bestow curse, so I know a little bit of how it works.
That's the magical
people.
part. So you know,
Right.
okay. That's
right,
not
okay.
one of the problems. So it's
Okay. Yes.
bestow curse is basically the magical kind of bestowing a curse on someone in a
Yeah,
magical
okay.
way. And with the bestow curse that you are capable of, you also quickly get the notion that that is a very weak one, considered to some of these powerful creatures that are able to do curses in ways that are just almost fucking unfathomable.
Yeah.
You also see that some curses can be done by someone, like say someone like a woman Scorn who thought she was being in the happiest part of her life and suddenly gets taken away from her and she calls down a curse that can actually manifest itself into a proper curse. And in many ways these are often extremely powerful because they are built on pure hatred. Sometimes these curses can also be held along by devils or powerful beings that utilize this emotion into their already magical capabilities to bestow even more powerful curses. So there are like different layers, and some curses are more powerful than others. Some are. You also read that some are detectable by identifying an item or identifying like. Not identifying a person, but you know, some can be detected through this. It kind of depends on how powerful the curse is. You also see that it's not a foolproof way of doing it. Not all curses are detectable through identifying something.
Yep.
But you do also read that, you know, some curses, like equally powerful creatures that bestow curses, those can be found by equally powerful. We're trying to find it.
Okay. Is there info on removing curses?
There are spells that are, you know, specifically made to remove curses. Some of the normal ones, like a normal small curse, can be removed by a simple spell of removing a curse. Some of them takes a lot more and takes like some, like almost, you read it as some courses could have some prerequisites that needs to be done for it to be properly removed, and some say that it is so ingrained into the item that the item itself will have to be destroyed.
Okay. So then we definitely have to sell it. Okay. All right. That was mostly stuff that I personally already knew, but now my character knows it too, so that's good. Okay. I wasn't able to find information on Caesarian Rack, but
No.
aside from that, I think I have everything I wanted. I'll
Yeah,
just
my
save that down.
research went terrible. I need to have some higher access, so I need to find the twins.
Okay. This isn't an area where I would. Is this an area where I would be known? Or like
Probably, but in the sense, sure.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if I might be that higher access or if it.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Good. That's fine.
You get the
Alright.
sense that when they were asking for higher access, like higher authority.
Yeah.
Not,
alright.
oh, I know your friend Pete over there. Oh, okay, here. Take it.
Yeah. No, I was thinking like in the circle of bards, right? Sometimes if they don't trust the person, they won't, let them in there, blah blah blah. But
Yeah. But here it's more like and the way it was kind of shown to Onyx, it's more like this is by law being put on the lock and key, and unless you have the right rank and authority, you're not getting it.
all right. What time is it?
We would be getting past dinner time now. You had used an hour at the forge. You've been walking around. It's probably about nearing 7. So it's also nearing where you guys would be kicked the fuck out of the library.
Okay. There's something. Well, do you want to go to back to the arena now or tomorrow?
Well, it depends if we can find the twins real quick. Probably not gonna be that easy, so we might as well go back.
We can stop by at the Dark Lanterns.
Well, I guess they could be hanging in somewhere.
If we're just around here right now.
Well, no, I wouldn't have gotten a bunch of information. Well, okay. Honest, not honest. Yeah, I would probably. I mean, it should be like somewhat. Is it somewhat on the way? The Dark Lanterns? The
No.
quarters? No?
Like, not really. You would have to go
Then I'm not gonna go there.
somewhat away from there.
Yeah.
It would add another, I don't know, about another 25-30 minutes to your journey. But
Oh, that's not
That's
too
not too
bad,
bad.
though. No, that's fine. Don't go there.
once you come to the area of Dark Lanterns, is there, like, the guards are stopping you up front, even though they know who you are and asking what you want.
Oh god, I still remember them only as brother and sister. This is so stupid. Remember, I need to roll a history check and write these names down. Because I know you said them once. A second. Do I remember?
I don't know. Do you remember?
That's why I rolled history. No. Oh my god. Maybe it's my Word document. Let's see.
We're here to see the twins.
Sure, that also works.
The guard just looks down at you and says, they're not in right now.
Do you know where we can find them?
He looks like you with his eyebrow going up. Do you think I know anywhere where they go?
Well, I doubt that you know a lot, but I might as well ask.
No, answer is no.
Cool.
And we leave.
We head back to the fire arena.
Wait. See, is that them? Theoden and Mariana?
No.
That's some other twins. Right, that's from Drome. Never mind. Shit, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we're going back to the arena. Oh, we should have gotten the bag of holding so I could put Onyx in it. Damn it.
I'm gonna fucking put Alex.
Alright, I gotta pee real quick. We're back.
Yeah.
Yep, alright. Pee break.
That helped. That's like half a liter of tea coming back out.
Alright.
Alright, you work your way back. As you came into the entrance, you know the drill.
Yep, knock 3
Take
times.
There you
Stay
go.
line, pay the 20 gold.
Well,
Yep.
yeah. Let me just remove my money, you goddamn bastard.
Please remove your money each. Thank you very much. God giveth and the gods taketh away. Well, you come into the area and it looks, pretty much as you left it. You are, of course, still allowed back to the VIP area where...
Oh, nice.
Well, you also see the two brothers sitting in a couch. Gabriel probably being deep down into a some kind of paper he's holding.
Still. Nice.
A long letter, man. Probably eat it at this point.
Sure, I'll go over there. So what have you two been doing the whole day?
The whole day. It's only been a few hours.
Hey, let me play my character the way I want to.
Sure.
No answer. I'm gonna wait. No, I ate already. I'm not hungry. Fuck it.
It's like maybe they're just coming back. That's why you haven't gotten in.
Can I look around? Because everyone here in the VIP area is a winner, right?
Well, not everyone. There's also people who you just assume people
Right,
with
there's
enough
serving.
power of riches.
Ah, okay. Do I recognize anyone?
Roll me a perception check.
I mean, this is a very open-ended question, but...
Yeah.
Damn it!
No, not really. You see a typical, lordsman, and you swear you've seen someone on the lower council, and like both official people and also people that doesn't look so official.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna sit down on the couch. I've been walking for a while.
Okay, well, you guys sit down next to the two brothers in your couch area.
What are you reading?
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, we're gonna ask that question.
I'm just gonna ask it.
No, thanks. Out of nowhere.
What?
The fuck?
Is it?
Well, I could have. I mean, in that time frame that you came back, I could already have put it away, but.
That's fair. Would you have put it away? Would you have said?
Yes, I would have put it away, but.
I thought he was so into it and emotionally affected that he would.
Yeah, no, I'm still emotionally affected
I would have
by
thought
it.
that too, but you don't know that he has been reading your letter. He's just been
All right. No
sitting
mind
there.
No. That's why I asked, "What are you reading?" Because he said that you were with a letter in your hand. That's why.
Ah.
I don't know. You might have missed.
Yeah, it's fine. You would have put it away.
Yes.
I thought you were back, but
I will still be emotionally affected by it. That's for sure.
He's just not reading.
Yes.
All right. Do I see that he's emotionally affected?
You make an insight check.
Natural one. No, never.
Are you emotionally affected?
I am emotionally affected.
Emotionally affected.
Are you trying to hide it?
No, I'm not trying to hide it.
Are you all right?
No, actually, I'm not.
What's going on?
Well, I got a letter from the male twin who was here.
Where is he now?
He's coming back tomorrow with somebody. So I remember. You will have to ask the details to render. I was too busy with reading
There were many details.
the letter.
And do you want to say what was in the letter?
Yes, and it's like this. It's a letter from my wife. She talks about that the demon spawn to the northwest are apparently stirring more than usual. they're the people that are fighting, right? The way of our life is becoming more dangerous, and more refugees are running towards our Druidic growth itself. But apparently, some of the groves are shutting themselves down.
Your mic is messing up right now.
Really?
Yeah.
How about now?
No.
Not really.
Voila.
How about you leave the chat and rejoin?
How about now?
Oh god, it's probably something physical. Your mic. Is it plugged in right?
It is.
Oh, now it's
Now
good.
better.
Oh. Okay.
Whatever you did, keep doing it.
Okay, sure. So what didn't you understand in the meantime?
I understood that. I think you live like below the demon wastes, and from what I know, Erendriel has partly protected your like countryside from these demons, and it sounded like the demon wastes are becoming more agitated, more wild, and the area is becoming more dangerous, and there's been refugees coming down.
All right. So the refugees are coming, are retreating towards our druidic groves, which are normally our protective statuses, where the druids can protect us. But some of the druidic groves are shutting themselves down and not letting refugees in. My father already talked to some of them, and they are not doing anything. They just shut everybody out. They do it in the western parts of the reaches and in the north of Aundia, but Aundia also has the problem with the elves over there fighting against us. So that's not that weird. Their shutting down is not that weird for me, at least. But she can sense something is wrong, and that the travels around down there are very dangerous. So we have to be careful. And she is asking my aid to go towards these druidic groves and help open them for the different elves, so that the refugees can at least feel safe while the warriors are containing the threat.
Then that's what we will do.
I mean, if that is what you guys are willing to do. You're just like ever, you guys are never required to go with me or my brother, but if you would,
Yeah,
then you would be more than welcome.
First see what the twin wants, then see from there.
That sounds like a reasonable offer.
Family always comes first.
I will have to speak with the twins as well about this, although they already read the message.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Of course.
I mean, that's not that is not surprising for me, at least.
Fair enough.
It could be that there was some. If she would have written something secretive or something about it, then they would probably have archived it.
Oh, well, they might have archived this too.
Oh yeah, probably. But at least I now know that they want me to be their leader. She wants me to be their leader, at least. But they are the closest, and without the elves in the Elden Reaches, the rest of the world will be invaded by the demons from the demon wastes. So it is quite important. And with the rituals that we have already tried to stop, there could already be more power plays by that organization. Well, let's see what tomorrow brings. At least we can't do now. We can't do anything. At least. So, besides that part, what have you guys been up to?
I made a shield for Gladio, and
I'm gonna show the shield. I'm gonna like try to lift it. Let me do my strength check for absolute strength lifting.
oh
Oh boy!
he lifts the hell out of it.
I present my shield in an
Holy
epic
shit.
manner.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
That's wasted natural 20 right there.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Well,
And then we did some research.
right. And did that
You
bear
mean
any
wasted?
fruits?
I don't know what fruit has to do with it, but
That means that it went well. Did you get anything out of it?
not really. My
Oh.
end.
Onyx will need some.
Higher clearance.
Yes.
Oh.
You
Yeah.
said the twins were here, or the brother?
Only the male one was here.
Is he still here?
No. He left quite shortly after that. He will be back tomorrow. That's all he told me.
Do you
Or
know
told my
when?
brother. Brother, do you know when?
Tomorrow morning, he said.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess we have nothing to do than wait.
Oh, yes.
point.
One more thing. I did sign up for a single combat tomorrow. That's it.
So both you and Onyx will be fighting.
I
Yes.
don't think I'll be fighting tomorrow,
Oh,
Okay.
but maybe the day after. We'll see what it brings.
Everyone stares in
No.
shock.
Now that has been brought up, I do need to speak to the tiefling again. And I look for the tiefling.
As always, he's around.
As I'm just standing behind him, I'll say, have you had any progress with the dwarf?
Not right now. It's only been a few hours. But I'll be keeping on working with both his dealer and him himself. Maybe I'll have something come tomorrow.
I would prefer if it was the day after tomorrow, the fight itself. I have some things to do tomorrow.
Well, I'm not there.
Something that would take the whole day.
Maybe.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. And I'll go back to the group.
Okay. Yeah, there isn't anything in particular that I would want to do. Oh, right. I can tell you guys why I got these shackles.
Ah.
I think you've seen before that I'm able to heat up metal.
Yes.
Well, I see where this is going.
The idea is that, and I know this might be very difficult in some situations, but if we are able to attach these to an enemy, he won't be able to remove them, at least not easily. And
Yeah.
I can also heat them up, which is going to both burn him and most likely distract him heavily from fighting us. I think it is probably very difficult to use while we are fighting. I do think it might be very helpful to use instead of a rope, just to be sure that someone is locked up tight.
Where would you want to put those manacles? At their legs or at their hands?
Well, whatever is
Whatever is
free.
available.
But
Okay.
let's say it like this: as soon as one of them is attached, I can use my spell. You don't need to attach both sides. You don't actually need to lock them down. We only need to attach one of them. Again, this will probably be very difficult when they are actively fighting us. But well, I do have spells that incapacitate enemies, and we might be able to, well, attach them while they are incapacitated, and then I stop concentrating and heat up the metals. It was just something that I was thinking about, and it might work in the future.
All right. Creative. To say the very least.
Yeah.
More drink it is.
Oh, about that.
All right. Yeah, there's free drinks, free food. You quickly find out that the food they have here is vastly inferior to the stew you had earlier.
Inferior.
But the food,
alright.
the food here is good, but it's not as good as the
I mean,
stew.
I'm pretty much full, so I'm fine.
That's some good fucking stew, then. God damn. That I don't know of.
Epically good stew.
As you guys are eating and drinking and just relaxing, the tiefling does come over to you guys again. With a short bow, he looks over at you, Adriel.
Mm-hmm.
So, a fight has been arranged.
All right.
You can see he's kind of hesitating a little bit. You will be fighting against one of the drow memberships that we have.
Oh,
What did you say? Drow memberships?
the drow.
Oh, drow.
All right.
He just fought against a drow. That's basically the information we have. Drow
Yes,
elf.
against a drow.
Okay.
Okay.
Is a drow elf? Or is it drow?
Oh, they can't be anything else. A drow is a dark elf.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right.
So yeah,
Alright.
it's a dark elf basically, but they're called drow here.
Okay.
Where will they fight and when?
Tomorrow, midday, around, and he looks in his paper, 12. 1-to-1 combat. It has been sanctioned to be given one of the arenas. You know the drill. Roll the dice and see what happens.
Cool.
One of the arenas that we fought in? Or
Sorry? No, this is only for Adriel. He's fighting alone.
No. I'm asking if it's a normal arena or one of those different dimension arenas.
One of those different dimension arenas.
So is it a 1d6 then that you have to do? Or more? All right. File up. I have 3.
Well, we'll do that tomorrow, considering...
I was gonna say, yeah, I hope.
Well, ha!
Energy, from what I remember, he won't be able to hear me, right? When I'm in the audience.
You guys could hear audience. You don't know if it was artificial or if it was actual audience. But you could hear roaring when it was.
No, I'm
going
pretty sure
through.
for sure it was not artificial because there were specific times for specific events. It was getting really agitated. So.
Just look for that.
Okay, yeah, we'll see.
He the tiefling just gives you the information that you're fighting a drow, a male drow.
Right.
That, as per agreed, is capable of both using weaponry and magic.
Cool.
And it is a fight that has been agreed to be non-lethal.
Are the identities always protected for both sides, or?
Yes. It is. You don't get any more information other than that.
Okay.
It seems that you got the attention of some of the powerful patrons. One of the more powerful ones is a female drow. He kind of like looks around sheepishly, and he's when he doesn't see anyone near, he's like, she is a powerful woman, and apparently this drow is part of that Batanche. It seems like they are trying to test this drow up against you.
All right.
If you don't know, I've been here for some time, and usually with that group, if you lose, even if it is non-lethal, it still means death. The question is just, is it death by your hand or by hers?
Oh shit!
Oh wow.
So expect someone who will fight to the very last.
Okay. Well, thank you for the information.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
And he walks away.
Well, drow. I haven't seen one of the elder races of the dark before.
Make me a history check, or religion, whichever is best for you.
Well, I'm absolutely not religious. But I think they both have the same one, so I'm just gonna choose history.
Okay. From what was described there, it's probably likely that this drow is of the children of Loth. Loth, which is a deity who resides in the abyss, known also as the Spider Queen, or the Demon Queen of Spiders, whichever you prefer.
Nice.
These dark elves that follow Loth has built their whole subterranean civilization around it, and do whatever she demands the drow to do. They are known as the wickedest of elves. They are seldom seen in the surface world, and they usually plot to destroy the elves that banished them a long time ago.
I would
Great.
like to ask the guy, the tiefling, what the odds are.
Are you doing that away from the group, or?
Sure. Let's just say he walks away and I'm like, oh, I have one more question, and then I'll follow him and ask him.
Okay, I'll just finish this for Adriel here.
Yeah. Children of Love, Spider Queen, they are wicked.
Oh, that's general knowledge, right?
Yep.
They live in the underground, of course.
Yep.
They don't like sunlight at all. They use slaves in the Underdark, and they have a reputation of sending raiding parties to the surface to capture humanoids that they can then use as slaves.
Nice.
Yeah, they're nice people.
Yikes.
As you go over to the tiefling, and he turns around. Yes.
What are the odds of the fight?
He kind of looks like he doesn't really want to, say. He goes down into a little bit more of a whisper. Well, let's just say that right now the odds is against your friend.
If I want to bet, I would need the odds of the fight.
Currently the odds are 3-1.
Okay. I do see a betting area, right? Or do I know that I would have to do that with him?
That would be usually would be like you would give him the money, he would do it on your behalf, kind of thing.
Okay. The bets can be made at any time before the fight, I assume.
Before the fight, yes.
Thank you. And I'll turn around and go back.
Before you go away, he kind of looks like he grabs your arm and looks at you like, whatever you can do to assist him, do that. These drows are known for their ferocity and, well, they are also known to not fighting clean, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
It is legal to assist him.
It is legal as long as you don't get caught.
I just smile at him and nod.
Oh,
That's the fucking best way of saying it ever.
well. Well. Oh, that's true.
Oh, that's fucking great. Oh boy, I love it. Okay, I'll go back. I'm gonna tell them the odds are 3-1 against you, Adriel.
Oh. Oh shit. Are these draw are kind of difficult then. Hey. Whew. Well, can you help me then with at least one thing? If I can get at least the edge in the beginning of the fight, then I at least
I can help you with few different ways, but I'll need to prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah, I can do some things tomorrow as well.
I will bet some of my gold on
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's hope you don't make a mistake over there then.
Well,
Do you
Okay.
have any magical items right now?
No. Yeah, my back of holding,
Well,
but that's it.
that's a magical item. Does it need
Just-
attunement?
Just give no, of course not.
Okay.
Just in the morning as you wake up, just give me your shield and your armor.
Sure.
Nice.
Just don't put metal in it.
Yep, that's the
Oh.
only thing, yeah.
That's
I'll
the
give him
only.
a little of an arcane edge.
Ah,
Okay. Okay. I think I would head to bed. They had lodgings, right, where we could stay for free.
yeah.
Yes, they did.
I want to prepare the Shield of Faith spell.
Okay.
Alright.
I just did all of that, you know, and just
Mhm.
mentioned because it switched. I also want to prepare Create or Destroy Water. The other, as I said, I did all of that just so you know.
Yeah. Do you guys want to do anything before going to sleep, or
Nope.
you would just be showing to your lodging, which is pretty nice. Like you get a room each. It's not
Oh,
big
shit.
rooms, but it's like a small, nice room each. Which is
Hell yeah.
the bed is good. Everything's clean, and
That's at least nice.
sleep like champions.
Hell yeah.
You know,
Or
still
winners,
better,
winners,
but,
not champions.
I
Winners.
guess not
Oh.
eat champions, but what's your
Alright.
AC, by the way, Lamanzo?
My AC is 14.
Okay, because of the shield and the armor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
All right. So you get a night's rest and meditation and everything else that needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up early morning. It's like, let's say it's like 9 a.m. 8, 9 a.m. as you come down below into the area where there's food and breakfast.
Before I head down with Adriel, I would infuse his armor and his shield. So they're both a +1 now.
Okay.
And
Okay.
his shield becomes a repulsion shield, which you do need to attune for too. And that gives you the ability to, if someone attacks you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to push them 50 feet away.
50?
Did you say
15
did you say Adriel or
Adriel.
Adriel does not have a shield?
Yes, he
I
does.
have a shield.
He does.
You have a shield?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah.
And it doesn't require a saving throw either.
Wait, druids can use shields.
Yeah, wooden shields.
That's true.
And we did do that in Road when I wanted a shield.
Yeah, he bought that from the gay elf.
Yes.
Well, how about that? Hey, don't talk bad about the gay elves.
Hey, the gay elf was amazing.
I'm just
That was an amazing character right there.
Yeah, he was very gay and very elvish.
Well, make sure you mark those things down. How long does it work for?
Forever.
Repulsion shields. All right, so I have to mark that down.
I'll send you the information on repulsion shield.
Yes.
I think the difference is that Onyx doesn't have it on himself now.
Yeah.
What does the +1 do with the
It gives
armor?
you extra AC, so you have 2 extra AC.
Oh, that's 16 then.
Yeah. Oh, just wait. We're not done yet.
Anything you can do to prepare.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
I will go to. Well, I'll get some breakfast first because priorities.
I go to thieving.
Right. As you guys come down to the breakfast area before doing your after doing your stuff, as you come down, Adriel feeling a little bit more confident in himself, getting some buffing. The male twin is sitting at a large table waiting for you guys with someone else at his side.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go.
And as you come down, he kind of looks up at you, and as you sit down in front of him, he's like, "Oh, finally, I've been waiting. I heard that you were asking for me," and he looks over at Onyx and Eladio.
Yes, I needed some higher clearance do some research.
Yes. That's not vague at all. Do you have anything specific?
It's for firearms.
You see his eyebrow kinda like shoots up, and he's like, I'll look into that. And kinda like looks at you for a little while, and then like, oh, okay, whatever. Right. Well, I wanted to extend my good lucks and good wishes on your fights. And consider that you lost an ally. An ally that I suppose was the healer of the group. Well, I've taken some liberties as into getting a potential new recruit or ally that you guys can get to know.
I look at
This, as he kind of takes his hand on the guy's shoulder on his right, you see a Kalashtar, who's sitting right in front of you guys. Morocco, would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh shit, no. We're getting cancer.
I just interpret this as the Kalashtar being kind of like, oh my god, what the hell?
No. Wait, I'm not in character yet. Hang on.
He needs to get in character.
It's a meditation.
Wait, is everyone in the room energy?
We're
Yep.
all sitting on the table and
They're all sitting right in front of you.
Oh, okay. Alright, so what do we have here? 2 elves, a warmonger, and a filthy shapeshifter.
wait, he knows about that?
Well, from the looks of it, these 2 are brothers.
Yes.
That guy seems to be pretty good with his weapons, and the shapeshifter is, he's just a cunt. Hello.
This is Marakath. He doesn't really have, what would you call it, manners yet.
Malleol's accurate.
Marakat.
Very chaos. All right.
But he needs a little bit of guidance and, well, frankly speaking, some manners. I suppose your group might be able to assist in some of it at least. Either way,
Sure.
he needs you, and you would need him.
Let me get one thing clear. I'm not interested in making any friendships. I'm not interested in making any close relationships with anyone. I'm only here to learn a few things.
Like what?
Yeah, just stuff in general. I seek knowledge above everything. That's all I care for.
Okay.
Sure.
You tried the library?
Trust me, I've had my fair share of libraries.
Do you know anything about firearms?
As a matter of fact, he's actually banned from several libraries.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's
It
not.
kind of happens when you're being a dick, and he kind of like looks into him.
That's not gonna do that, alright?
If you are interested in learning things from people, have you tried becoming friends with them?
No, I'm a very observant person. I don't need your friendship to learn about you. I don't care about your history. I don't care about your relationships. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm here to just seek a certain answer.
Well, sure. I
It
see
would take
very charming person. And I would look
indeed, right?
what
It would
happened
take
to Edwin?
Who?
Edwin.
That's a good point.
He is indisposed.
Insight check.
Roll inside play.
Post.
God damn it.
Seems to be telling the truth. He is indisposed.
Does it mean like he has stuff to do, or?
I don't know. Are you asking?
So what is he doing?
Stuff.
To be a little less fake.
Sure. And he doesn't say anything more.
An Onyx Uno reverse card.
No. I wish you all good luck. And he looks over at you, Adriel.
Thank you.
If I were you, I would. Oh, of course you do. Yes.
Private, though.
Okay, dokie. Well, good luck, everyone.
I have another thing
Especially you,
actually as
Rachel.
well.
You managed to see his eyes going like, oh.
Thank you.
Did you manage
At least.
to get something figured out to learn about the creation of magical items?
If you're thinking about magical firearms, that is not something that you're privy to know. They are under lock and key for a reason.
What?
What? Sorry, you were asking?
I was asking if you were able to find something to someone to teach me about the creation of magical items.
I will be frank and say that I don't have time for that. So...
You are useless.
Well, I am not your nanny. You could go out asking, I don't know, a guard.
I believe you are assigned to aid us.
Yes. That doesn't mean I'm your nanny.
I'm nearly asking.
And I am merely answering. Unfortunately, Onyx, I do not have time to look for someone who can teach you magical creations. It's not my field of expertise anyway.
Well, can you recommend him someone who might know about this?
Someone who has a magical expertise. would probably be a good way to start. If I were you, I would probably be using the college would probably be a good way to start. They are learned people after all. They might be able to assist.
Does he mean Morgrave University with college, or?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, if he stands up, I'm gonna stand up because I wanted to have a word in private with him.
He does stand up. As he does, he kind of like just gives Marikath like a pat on the back, going, "Try not to be such a dick." And then he just turns around and leaves.
Yeah, I'll go with him, and then I'll ask him about. I'll take out the glove and I'll show it to him, and I'm gonna say, "We found this, well, when we were out with Amalia in the jungle, inside the temple of the UNT, and the last item that we tried to use, well, it didn't go so well. I think you know.
I
I'm careful
remember.
about using this one. Is there a way you can find out if this item is cursed?"
Well, have you tried taking it on?
What did you say?
Have you tried wearing it?
That would be the last way I would want to find out.
A bit crude, I suppose, but effective. It depends on many factors. Have you tried identifying it?
Yes. It
And
doesn't show
nothing.
a curse.
Well, that could either be that it is a more powerful curse or there is none.
That much I've been able to gather.
Right, so you're basically at the same point. Show me the artifact or show me the item.
I'll show him the item.
Yeah, as you show him the item, he kind of looks it over and then he mumbles a few words under his breath, and you see him doing like a sigil sign in the air in front of you. And as it completes, his eye kind of flares up for a few seconds. Where did you say you got this?
Inside the temple of the UNT.
Okay. Interesting. Well, if my memory serves me right, there's a story to this glove. Some lore, for a lack of a better word. The stories would tell of a woman running away from an oppressive empire and retreating into a frozen wasteland. When all seemed lost and the gods, or that which is worse, took pity on her, they gifted her with abilities so that instead of fearing the cold, she could control it. She would return home and freed her people from the oppressive empires. But over the years, her heart would turn cruel and arrogant. It would turn cold. She would turn into the very ruler that she has defeated years prior. She would be what would be known as basically an evil ice queen. You've heard some of the fairy tales already of evil ice queens. Well, all fairy tales has a kernel of truth to them. The gods saw what she was doing with their power, and they were disgusted. As punishment, they made the rest of her body as cold as her heart. They took her powers, forged them into a gauntlet, so that someone new may come along and use them for good. It is said that her soul tainted those abilities. In which way is vague.
Wait, can you repeat that? You said the gods punished her, formed like her clothes and everything into ice, and then put part of her power, but not the entirety of it, into this glove.
They took her powers and forced them into a gauntlet.
Okay.
So that someone new may come along and use them for good.
And you said the soul of the woman? Is it connected?
There are rumors that some of the soul still remains in the gauntlet, but also counter rumors that says that her soul and everything with her was destroyed, and these gauntlets are waiting for someone to use them for good. Both stories about people not using them for good and thus being punished, and also those that did use them for good and being able to use them freely.
I see.
Which one is true is hard to say. It's not even sure these are those gauntlets. But if they are incredibly old, incredibly rare, and potentially incredibly powerful.
When Onyx put on the whip, it started... Well, it was a little different. It was a being with a mind of its own, which
A
started...
symbiote.
Yes.
This is not it, no.
I don't want to put this on in Shard and not be able to control it, start a havoc. Would you recommend putting it on?
Don't worry, you wouldn't come very far.
Fair enough, that doesn't help me though.
No, I suppose it does not. Well, I mean... I cannot see whether it is cursed or not. Only past history, which I've thus explained to you. How much of it is true and how much of it is still present, I don't know. I know that these gloves are... Well, this gauntlet is used for the purpose of ice. They are powerful. They are quite a find.
Thank you.
If you do take them on, well, from what we can understand from the tale, I would probably not use it for evil.
I gathered that much.
Did you also gather this much, that no mention of what gods it was that put the power in? What is considered good varies from god to god. What you would describe as good for someone might not be viewed in the same way by someone else. So be careful what you do.
Okay.
Now, I wish you all good luck.
I turn around and go to back to the others.
Okay. Breakfast comes into all of you guys at the table. It's a little bit of an kind of awkward silence. Consider that you're sitting like 4 people at on one side and and Malakath at the other side. But you're all just kind of eating.
Marakath, how good are you at healing?
You're muted, Morocco. I guess.
Oh yeah,
I am.
Oh, there you go.
No, I'm here. I'm just also registering for courses for next year. I told Energy.
Oh, okay.
yeah, he might just be answering a little bit slow.
What's the question?
How good are you at healing?
Well, it's my primary focus. I'm pretty damn good at it.
Oh, that's good, because then I might have an opportunity for you. I have a book that if you touch it, it hurts quite a lot. And I need to identify it for an entire minute.
So you want me?
Strategy, I love it.
You know what? I'm curious to see what the result of this book is. So yes, I'm all ears.
We should probably do that after the fight from Adriel. Just in
Well.
case it wrecks up.
The filthy shifter has a point.
Why?
I mean, would you prefer to be damaged now or after the fight?
I don't. I'm not in the fight, so.
The last time you put an item from that temple, it didn't go as planned. So even if you identify this, what it will do to you if you hold on to it for a minute, it might be more than just hurt you.
I did not understand a single thing from what you just said.
The item might do more than just hurt you if you hold on to it for that long.
That is true.
So we should probably do it in a location that we can control a little more.
Well, there are a lot of people here that have skills.
Sure, but they won't be happy if you start attacking them. This book also is able to take control of you. We don't know what it does.
That's why I need to identify it.
Right, that's why we need to be careful when we identify it.
Yes, we do it in our room, and if it goes bad, we go out.
Hey, I'm all ears. I'm just happy to see what this book is gonna do.
If this in any way, shape, or form messes up this area, then we will definitely be thrown out. So let's just do it after the fight and probably not in here. Or do you want to risk never being able to come back here?
Fine.
I can't believe I convinced Onyx!
Alright.
When the fight is energy. Is the tiefling anywhere?
Yep.
Possible.
He's eating like further down the room.
Is there like a table area? No, not table. What do I mean? Like an area where it's written down who's gonna fight who at what time.
No, that is expected that you would know that from your handler.
Okay.
Which he also told you would be at 12.
Right, that makes sense. I forgot. Yes. What time is it?
9.
That's funny. All right.
So,
One second.
Eladio.
Yes?
Do you still have anything where you can strengthen my chance against Drow?
Well, yes, but only right before the fight.
Only right before the fight. Alright.
I need to be able to get into the preparation.
Well, I mean, that's something that I can help you with. You have to convince the tiefling for that, and
I don't know if that will work, but we will have to try.
I mean, you're a persuasive guy.
I will try my best.
Alright. I believe in you.
I go over to the tiefling again.
Morning.
Morning. Any progress?
You asked me before we went to bed, and now you ask me as I've just woken up. With all due respect, Onyx, I'm not that good. But yes, I do have progress.
Sure.
Oh, that's great. That's just great.
Oh my god.
He wants to see your medal before you can get a 1v1 fight. 1v1 fight can't be made possible tomorrow. Serve that you would also fight today with 2 of your companions against 2 of their choosing, or against 3 of their choosing, I suppose.
Oh my god.
I guess I have to discuss that first. I'll be back later. Back to the group.
Let me know.
I also go to the TP.
As you come over, he kind of puts his his plate down, like, yes.
Eatrail.
What can I do for you?
I back your pets on Eatrail.
How much?
27 gold and 5 silver.
27 gold and 5 silver. That's
I'll go
obvious.
with him, by the way, and I'm gonna say, yes, I also have a.
I lent him the money. I now have no one, 0 money.
At odds 3 times back.
I will bet 50 gold. I would assume Onyx is just still standing there, right? Makes more sense.
Well, I would have walked back and then I would have seen you guys come back, so I would have followed you again.
Oh boy.
I'll put 27 gold to Adriel.
Okay, so we have 20.
Sorry.
72?
Yes.
All right, let's write this down.
Was that the goal that you still gained besides the from the 30 gold that you already got from the fight?
That's
To the
just
extra
gold. Does that matter?
Yeah, gold is gold. That's true.
He takes your money in and writes them all down. Right, I'll make sure that it's locked momentarily.
Okay, so 27 and a half from Rendriel, 72 from Onyx, 50 from me, right?
Yep.
Can I check if that's what you wrote down?
Yes, that is what you wrote down.
Jesus Christ.
I don't trust these fuckers, okay?
What? Why don't you trust Steve? Like,
This person gains from it as well.
No, I don't trust anyone here in that fucking arena.
wow.
Except you guys, maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. That's basically it, because I don't know about the fighting.
He closes the book and looks up at you. Is there anything else, or can I finish my breakfast?
You can continue for now.
Gee, thanks. And he
You're
keeps
welcome.
eating.
We walk back to the table.
This would be so annoying.
Alright, so do you have any more preparations before the fight itself?
Not really.
Well, I'm gonna talk to them about,
Right, that's the other fight, right? But
there is a thing I might need your help with. Well, I kinda need your help with.
who's he talking?
That dwarf only is willing to fight me 1v1 after a group fight against them. In a 3v2.
3v3. I misread them.
Oh, so us 3 against the dwarf and the dwarf forged?
No,
Or we don't?
3 of,
It's
he said against 3 of their choosing.
Okay.
And fix your mic, Gecko.
Wait. Sorry, I think I'm too far away. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe it's not plugged in correctly. Let me check.
But lagging more than a person at sea.
Well, it's not lagging, it sounds like the mic is underwater.
Bullet.
Well, I don't know. Is it good now?
Maybe.
For now, at least, I guess.
Better.
Weird. Wait, is it? Oh my god. Let me check something. Voice and video. I'm so confused. I'll be right back. I'll check my mic.
Anyway, you only fight me 1v1 after we did a 3v3. So I need 2 of you to join me.
Sure, I'll join.
And I would ask Eladio, but I will likely need to be healed, so Marikoth, would
Yes.
you be willing to join?
Where are we heading?
Well, nowhere right now, but for a fight later this day in the
Yeah.
arena.
I'll gladly join.
Okay then. And I walk back to the Tiefling.
As you come back, he just looks up at you like, what?
I found 2 companions that are willing to join me for the 3v3.
Fine. He takes his book out again. Right. 3 people of their choosing. You do realize that, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he starts like scribbling down stuff like that. In a lethal fight.
Sure.
As a 3v3.
This is a
Note it down.
strange. Okay, what did you guys just do?
As he closes the book and says, well, I wish you good luck. I'll get you the details as soon as they come in.
Oh no.
Okay. Then I walk back to the group again.
As Eladio kind of wakes up from his slumber.
Yeah. Yeah, my mic is messing up only on Discord, interestingly. I don't know why.
Right now it's fine, so it's okay. As you were kind of fixing your shit,
Yeah.
Onyx comes back to the table.
We'll get the details a little later.
So we will fight.
Well, I will fight together with Erendril and Marikoth.
Okay. What time? Do you know that yet?
No, that's why I said we know the details in a bit.
Okay. Then, guess we'll have to wait.
Yep, and in that waiting time, I gladly want to go to the bathroom.
Me too.
That's not really how waiting in D&D works, but okay.
If that is possible.
Yeah, that's a joke. Okay.
Alright. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
I guess it's the same way when you see like at RPG games and you just randomly takes a rest somewhere and everyone's like, yeah, well, okay, guess it's now, sure.
The tiefling didn't come over. Onyx went over to him again and annoyed him a little bit, right? That's what
Yes.
happened.
Yes.
Yep.
Of course you did.
I want to wait until he comes over to us before I would say the next thing.
It's awfully polite.
But I do have a question. So tell me.
Of course you do.
But it's, I don't want to piss him off because I need something from him.
It's not like he was pissed off. It's more like just like he looks like someone who woke up like 30 minutes ago and is in his breakfast and is like, can just not wait. But at the same time, he's also your guys' host, so it's like, fine.
The arena in which we fought, there wasn't any direct sunlight or any of that sort, right? That wasn't possible.
No.
It's very unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate, isn't it?
I have a technical question. So it says sunlight for drow elves.
Yeah.
Clerics have cantrips like light, and it says a bright light shines, blah, 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 blah. Does that also give them this?
There are spells that use that uses sunlight. For example, sunbeam, I believe it's called.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think
That would trigger the effect, but strong light, no, unfortunately not.
Okay. Okay.
Especially probably not with someone like
6th
Yes.
level, Jesus Christ.
you go.
The gauntlet of sunbeams.
Those motherfuckers.
Okay. Got it. Huh. Yeah, I'm thinking there's any ways to fuck him over.
Well, I mean, the thing is with lights that they, it's unfortunately in like technical speech, it's specifically mentioned as sunlight. So, yeah.
That's fine. Like that's why I asked if it was a other dimension arena, because if it was a normal arena, there might have been the possibility of sunlight.
Well, as far as I've been told, there are several different arenas, and not all. Like it could very well be
Maybe
some of them are.
Arena of sunlight fire.
That would probably give an advantage, yeah.
Just a constant sunlight spell.
That would probably annoy the fuck out of you too, but yeah.
One arena for each element. What kind of elements did I see on the die? What was that? Did I write that down?
Well, it wasn't each element. It was like there were just 6 different arenas.
Ice, death.
There was
Blood.
there was
ice and blood. That's the 2 I know for fact.
yeah, there was ice and blood, and they would also.
I'll roll history if it's necessary.
Sure, roll me history.
There you go.
You remember that there was a blood arena, a fire arena, a frost arena, a water arena, and then 2 more.
That I don't remember.
That wasn't as specific. Like these are like.
Was there a skull? That person's skull? Is it a death arena?
Yeah.
Guess we'll wait and see.
All right, so we have to make that roll.
The metal arena.
The matter.
Alright, do you guys have anything more to do before you wanted to talk to the
Right, only when he comes, so not before that, no.
Oh, okay. I mean, he would not come until like an hour before the fight.
Sure, that's fine. I don't mind. I have no need to stress.
Nope. Me neither. Oh. Yeah.
So about an hour in, he does come over to you guys. Looks over at you, Edwil. So, are you prepared?
Yeah. Is it possible, right, to have in the preparation chamber to have somebody buff you, or is that not allowed?
Unfortunately, the preparation chamber is only for you.
Ah.
In other words, that's those who are fighting.
There's no way I can go with him.
Well, it's not uncommon that a trainer,
Which I am.
I mean, you're not fighting.
Smile a little bit, because I think he can kind of know.
I would probably be able to sway one of you as the trainer, so you'll have to make a choice.
That would be me.
Well,
He kind of ignores you and looks over at Adriel.
Oh, right.
that
Likes to kind of say, like, it's not your fight, buddy.
It's gonna be Erendriel.
I can have him as my trainer at the moment.
Man, you're very sure about this.
Okay, sure. Well,
Is there still a name to be involved for single fights, or is that given?
No, in this case, it has been asked to keep it private.
Ah, okay.
You would simply be known as the Drow and the Elf.
Drown the druid. Okay. We will all be able to watch him in the audience.
Naturally.
Is there any special spots you might be able to get for us in the front?
You'll consider that you are what would be considered close kin to the fighter, and you are from the champions area. I should be able to give you some fairly good seats.
Great.
Right, so you, and looks over at you, Adriel, and your trainer, whoever that might be, please follow me to the preparation area.
And I do.
All right. As he takes you over to one of the side doors, one of the big double side doors, the guards let you both in. He talks to one of the guards at first, like at length, and then you both are allowed in. And as you guys are inside, he is also inside there, just looking at you two. You have exactly 45 minutes to prepare.
All right.
I suggest that you use them well.
Okay.
All right. Which preparations did you want to do, Eladio?
Could you tell us 1 minute before he has to go out? Notify us one more time.
Sure.
Perfect. When he does that, so when he does notify us, what I want to do is I want to cast Shield of Faith. Oops, that's not Shield of Faith. This is Shield of Faith. A creature of your choice within range. A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting a +2 to AC for the duration. Concentration up to 10 minutes, which means, yeah, I'll just have to concentrate on it. It doesn't really matter how far away he goes after I cast it. But yeah. And then he has it for 9 minutes if I cast it 1 minute before. And if they don't talk in the arena for like 9 minutes, then it should be for maybe even the entirety of the fight, which is my hope. But probably, yeah, that's the idea.
Okay. So no bardic inspirations, nothing like that?
Yeah, we'll get there as well.
Okay.
Does that work, Energy? That's my first question. That's why I said this.
You would hope so.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I don't
So
see a problem with it. You should be able to
does he
concentrate on it.
knock, or does he like just come in and say, or like?
Like he gives you a 5-minute warning, and then like 1 minute before he tells you like, "Oh, any minute now."
Okay, then I will cast Shield of Faith on him, and I will also tell him, try to listen out for me in the audience if you can. And with that, I'll give him a bardic inspiration too.
I'll try.
And that's all I can do.
All right.
So for 10 minutes, you have a bardic inspiration and hopefully Shield of Faith. We'll see.
Okay.
I will keep concentrating on it.
Otherwise, it's an 18 AC.
Yeah.
All right, so.
And then I'll follow the dude to like wherever I would be seating, and I will try to sit far in the front, which means the closer I am, right, the more likely he'll be able to hear me. Yeah, that's the idea.
Right. So, as the countdown kind of starts from like 10, you two are being taken out.
Mm-hmm.
Adriel, you are there alone.
Mm-hmm.
The tiefling comes out and takes you all to like a what looks like a normal door, and as he opens it, you see that it's kind of like a teleportation door. And he goes through with all of you guys. You are teleported in. It's more like it's not as much teleporting as you're going into another, basically walking into a different dimension. Where there are seats around the whole arena, which is being like kind of clouded, in a sense. But before you see what kind of arena it is, I need you to roll me a 1d6.
And I will.
The death.
5.
Is it the blood again? I don't remember.
No, that is possibly the best roll that you could actually roll in this case.
It's the sun arena.
as you all get teleported into an open water arena.
An open water arena. Oh,
I can't see
no,
anything.
wow.
You have to put us in energy.
I can see
Um,
shit as well, so that's fine.
Don't worry, I should be able to just
All right.
remove this since it's not needed. There you go.
Holy
Is there
shit,
sunlight
that's
everywhere?
cool. That is fucking cool.
Wait, is there sunlight everywhere?
There is sunlight. There's an open sky.
Nice.
It's, that's horrible for the guy.
Goddamn genius. You goddamn genius. We're gonna be so rich.
No,
Why did it
not
bet on
necessarily.
anything?
I
fucking bet on my life.
Okay, let's not get our hopes up yet. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
All right, let me just take
Oh,
this.
that's a red wheel.
Good luck.
Okay.
Oh shit, sorry, my bad. He's not there. He gets teleported in and then out again. Like what?
Oops, wrong one.
Wrong brother, guys.
Oopsie daisy.
I can cast thaumaturgy on myself, right? That's not concentration, so it won't interfere. Or is it concentration?
Does it say concentration on this tower?
No, not from what I've written down, but I've already messed that up once. I'm pretty sure it's not concentration. Let me check in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I just looked all those spells up again and then just
No,
played
it's not.
again from the compendium.
It won't interfere with the Shield of Faith.
All right. You can begin energy.
All right, just getting everyone in here.
Also, one question: if I'll try at least to give him bardic inspiration continuously. Are we going to do that by me just screaming randomly in the battle, or because the alternative could be that I also roll initiative, and whenever it's my turn, it's in brackets, I could yell out for my bonus action. Yeah, go Adriel, and then bardic inspiration. That's the idea. But otherwise, I can just whenever I want to, I can scream it in, or we do it with initiative, and then it will only be at specific times.
Well, you can do it whenever it would kind of fit, and see how it works.
All right.
As you were told, it's probably a good idea not to be, noted.
Does bardic inspiration get noticed? It's not. Do I scream? It doesn't.
That's bardic information. You're still casting magic.
Oh, I didn't know it was a spell. Let's see. It just says so you inspire others through words or music.
Yeah, but that makes it a little bit magical, isn't it?
I don't know. Inspiring isn't magical at all. We can define it as that here now, but it's just something we would need to know before.
I think it would be magical a little bit.
I think it would make the most sense.
I mean, inspiring someone is just inspiring someone, right? Like if a mother is inspired to protect her child and lifts a car, right? Then
yeah, but that doesn't give them a specific 1d8 to do whatever they want.
The mechanical way they put it into. That's just
they put it into so it couldn't be misused. You can try and we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Either someone will react or not. Right.
Oh, okay. It says here, bardic inspiration isn't magical unless a DM rules otherwise. So that's fair enough.
Yep. So it's energies.
It makes sense for something like a anti-magic circle, like stuff like that, because then I could use bardic inspiration in those kind of areas. Otherwise, I could.
But is it magical?
You'll have to try and use it and see what happens.
Nice.
Who knows? Hang on.
Adriel, you got to put all my money on you.
Similar, it's with cutting words, right? Cutting words just says you distract someone, you confuse them, or sap the confidence out of them with your wits. That's how cutting words is described. It's not described inherently as something magical.
Cutting Words is of course magical. Still done with a magical essence. It's still much as a ability and a spell. Like it's words infused with magic, but of course it's not hardcore magic. But as I said, you have to try and see if it succeeds or not.
Wouldn't you know if it would be magical though?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, at least somewhat as a bard, if I cast it or I don't cast it, right? That's what I'm.
Are you gonna try it or are you gonna not? Like,
What do you? No. I mean, I've done Bardic Inspiration a lot of times before. So
and as I just said, they are infused with at least some magic in it.
And then that means that it is a magical thing.
okay, all right.
That's what the ruling says. That's how we go with it.
Yeah.
Bam.
There would be. It doesn't make any sense. It's fine that you can do a nice speech, but everyone could technically do that with a nice performance roll.
Yeah.
Well, okay. That's just how I thought the bard has that, and then also this D8 ability.
It makes sense. That's magic though. That's.
But it's okay. Yeah, let's do that.
This is it. Make sure, but test it. See if you can use it in this case.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does it also have lair effects like the last one?
You don't know.
Probably it does.
Maybe. Who knows? Right?
Probably.
Tsunami comes out of nowhere. Ah!
Probably what's gonna happen.
Help no. God no.
All right. As you guys are teleported into the arena, the rest of you and your spectator seats gets pretty good. Like you're just basically just outside the map, looking down at them with a good height. And as Adriel's looking around, you can just see some green areas on the right and a lot of water below you. As you look down, you assert that you're maybe about 35, 40 feet up in the air.
Oh.
And right down below you is a raging river with water going. Well, you don't actually see and know where it comes from or goes, but it is raging down there. And there's grounds on both sides, and then it kind of goes dark in the same sense that the other arena did.
All right.
You can hear the crowd. As you teleport in, you hear this loud, booming voice once again going, "Ladies and gentlemen, our midday fight is about to begin. A battle of the elves. A drow versus a wood elf. The rules are as follows. All weapons are allowed. Magic is allowed. It is a non-lethal fight." And you hear some boos around, some cheering, some random voices. Now, get set. Ready. I begin. I need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
You have a Bardic Inspiration you can add.
No, you can't add that on initiative rolls.
Yes, you can. It's an ability check.
You can, yeah.
You
You don't
can.
have to. It's a 15. You don't have to. Just saying.
Well, just do.
Something more important.
No, this
God.
thing is way. This
How
one
is
is
this
way.
important?
Alright, then it's a 15. It's fine. It's fine. I will keep it on a 15 then.
Yeah, do whatever you
Yeah.
want.
Yep. The
It's
people
not
on
around
the
16 now, I'm just saying.
Oh,
That's fucking funny.
it would be really annoying if you actually used it.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Well,
It's not going good for the drow right now. Wrong arena, fucking shit initiative.
it was a 1. He rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
And
He
use
had a +4 on his initiative as well. Oh my
You
god.
can do math.
I was one that can do 4.
Oh my god, amazing.
This guy can do everything.
Quick maps.
You're like a computer, Adriel.
Thanks. I feel. Yikes. Alright.
Are you guys done?
Almost, yes. No, keep going.
As you're standing there, you hear the voice going in. That is a customary in first round in a 1v1 combat. Only positioning is allowed.
Only what?
Only positioning is allowed. Here in the first round, you're only allowed to use your movement.
Oh,
Oh,
And
Yeah,
not
I mean-
allowed to use offensive spells.
that seems fair.
Does it?
What?
How?
it counts as offensive.
So I have 35 feet. I will move a little bit over here.
Have to move. Just say. Oh, I'll. You know what? I'll mute my mic.
Thank you. I'll move over there. Over here. And then I'll give the turn to him. Okay. Come close.
All right.
All right.
And
So
now
now
you just see a loud booming voice going.
go. I am gonna do some. How far are you away from me, mister? 35 feet. And this is more than 5 feet. Yes. Yes.
No way, that's gonna work.
That would be amazing.
That would be the funniest fight ever.
One attack that is down.
All right.
Oh god.
Well, it depends because thorn whip does not the stem of a plant with thorns, so it does ask if plants are near it, and this is rock.
Does it?
That's a fair point.
So that depends on you,
I
energy.
mean,
What are you trying to cast?
A thorn whip is my ID, and it depends on if it can be done from where we are right now.
There's
know-
no prerequisites in a thorn whip, I believe.
No, that is true, but
But
okay. Sure, you guys can.
Whip his ass.
So we're now
No, you just
nearing.
have to be within 30 feet.
Alright, it's 30 feet. Cool. I'm probably gonna use the Bardic Inspiration for it because I always feel that thing.
You can roll and then decide. You don't have to say it
you
now.
have to decide now.
My decision is that, well, it's in D8, eh?
It's a D8, yeah. You might hit, you might miss. Just you know.
Yes, for sure.
But
hit.
nope.
You see one of the
You rolled
there are
it.
vines going up through the pillars that are holding it, and it does fall through and shoot out towards the drow, but unfortunately it just misses completely.
Alright. That's then I would like to move a little bit, if you don't mind. Then I will move back to my original spot. And that's his turn.
Okay. It just gives you the tunes of the drow. Alright, so the drow.
And then he has a bow.
That's our
Yes.
crossbow.
Ah!
Yes, disadvantage on all attacks if the target is in some.
I am well aware.
No, I'm just telling them, Lanzo.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that quite enough.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you did that with Hawkeye, right?
No. Hawkeye told me in detail.
There's not much detail to it, it's just disadvantage if you're light.
Man, you're lucky, dude.
could still hit, but we'll see.
He's gonna attack you with his hand crossbow.
All right.
Misses.
Right.
I don't believe in 8 hits.
No.
I think it was.
Wait, did you say 18?
8.
Okay. Your turn.
I'm gonna do conjure animals.
Okay.
8. It's 8. Yep, 8 wolves surrounding him.
Just such a nasty spell. In
Yeah,
1v1.
so strong in the
Actually, as you're doing that, he's gonna cast.
Counterspell
Yep.
on which level?
Well,
He is gonna.
It's a third level spell, right? So he
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
need
a
to
third
roll.
level spell.
He doesn't need
Yeah,
to
your
roll.
Conjuring of Animals is 3rd level, so he's actually not gonna need to roll. It's automatically the spells.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. That's his reaction. Then I am gonna move again, and I am probably. What am I gonna do next? I am gonna power my staff with Shillelagh at least.
Of course.
And I'm gonna move away from the guy because I don't trust a drow, and I'm gonna be a little bit racist on that.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy on myself, which, just booms my voice in case I'm gonna yell something.
Okay. Then it's his turn.
And I'm gonna yell, "Go Adriel!" No bardic inspiration. I'm just gonna yell.
Okay. I
Make
can
me a perception check.
sure.
You're gonna
Oh.
I said no.
You could just faintly hear something. Like,
Do people look at me? Because my voice is also booming.
no, not really.
Is there
mean-
like any guards standing around who might be looking at people in the audience?
There are guards and people around, yes, but no one seems to notice that one. Like, that seems pretty normal. Consider that you're also shouting up against everything from, torrents
Yeah.
to
Right, yeah.
other things.
Okay.
Alright. He's gonna shoot with a hand crossbow again.
Right.
It's gonna hit at some point.
Maybe.
21.
Does hit.
There you go.
There you go.
Holy
I
shit,
need-
with this
I
hand.
need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
That's
Got it.
probably poisoned.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
You are now considered poisoned.
Okay.
That's
And how much damage?
You take 10 piercing damage.
Whoa. Right.
Yeah, he rolled as well as he possibly could.
yeah.
Yikes.
Alright, he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Your turn?
I'm gonna use Lesser Restoration on myself. Give myself the potion.
Nice.
Bonus action, Healing Words.
They're both spells.
Oh, there's both spells. Fuck that shit. Wait, bonus action dash does work then.
No, you're a little rogue.
Oh, shit. Yeah, true. I'm gonna move a little bit.
Don't you have the area effect thingies of your totem thing, or like?
Yeah, but yeah, I can use those actually. It's not
You
that,
guys are not there, shut up.
Yes.
but that is true.
Shouts over the railing.
Wait, yeah, let's do that. Let me do. Because
No.
don't you have those totem thingies?
This is like backseat gaming on a whole different level. God damn it.
I fucking bet money on you, bitch.
Hey. Then sister. Don't have anything. Fucking counterspell.
He is gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Give me, yeah, okay.
I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
15.
That is enough. You do not get hit by the Fairy Fire.
Nice.
Very good.
Yep, because that would have meant that you would have been rolled in a light that would give him advantage, or at least cancel his disadvantage.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's annoying. He's gonna go 10, 20, 25, 30. Your turn.
Conjure animals again. Does he have a counterspell again?
What do you think?
Yes. Yeah, he's gonna cast Psy Counterspell again.
Alright. Bonus action bear totem.
Okay.
Range here from, and how big was the range?
The counter spell, you just do that when you see someone cast a spell, right?
Yes.
You don't know what the spell is.
You don't have to know what the spell is, you just know that it's a spell being cast, and then you can counterspell it.
Okay.
Yep. So it's around this area.
Okay.
And that means that I get 5 plus my druid level, which is also 6, so I get 11 temporarily hit points.
Alright.
That. And I will move closer towards this terrain.
Yeah, mark it. At least the spot middle.
For sure. Hang on.
You can just put a point on the middle of the circle and then measure from that point on.
Sure.
Is
There
it
you go.
necessary for the totems? Isn't it just it affects and then you're affected?
Oh, that might be actually.
No, it spirit totems you have to be in the totem range for it to affect you. And it's an aura of 30 feet, so.
Okay.
Up. Alright, his turn.
Okay. Hmm. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna shoot you with the hand crossbow.
Yep.
That would be a 16. I don't believe that hit with all your new bonuses.
Yep, doesn't hit.
Nice.
Alright. As he fires away, you manage to get up your shield before it hits and it slams into it. Alright, your turn.
I'm
Give me a
gonna.
second, my headset is dying. Just changing the battery real quick. All right, carry on.
I will cast the spell Moonbeam on him.
Okay.
Doesn't count a spell, that one?
Hang on. It has to make saving throw, so hang on, I have to read that part. A Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And otherwise he will get 10 damage.
Okay. That's a 20. He succeeds.
Then he gets 5.
All right.
If he's a shapeshifter, he must normally return to his normal form, and he's engulfed with ghostly flames.
Interesting.
In the meantime.
He is not, so he just stands there taking the fire.
All right, and I will, like usual, move a little bit away of the guy because I don't trust him.
Consider you're fighting him. That's probably a good choice.
And then it's his turn.
The totem you have, does it say anything about them being able to be destroyed?
Hang on.
Counts as neither a creature nor an object. Okay, fair enough.
Yep, yeah. So you can't destroy those. It just goes to the form of
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, fine.
He is just gonna sprint towards you. You see his like white hair following behind him, and his dark, deep red eyes just staring at you in what looks like pure rage.
Oh damn.
He is gonna shoot you with his hand crossbow.
That close.
I mean, it's 10 feet.
Oh, he is fighting with a disadvantage. It's 24, I believe that hits.
Jesus Christ.
The fuck?
Takes 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage.
I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Constitution
Way to
saving
make that
throw.
one. Oh
Nope, that's
god.
how I
You are considered
Constitution.
poisoned.
Yep. The guy is not really nice to me. Alright.
Alright, your turn.
Do one lesser restoration, cure myself of poisoning. Let me see. Can I do anything against that? Don't really have any. Uh, 50, 20, 25, 30, 35. All right. His turn.
Okay. He runs up towards you, and then as he does that, he slings his hand crossbow to the side as he draws 2 short swords.
Oh, fuck.
And he starts going to work at you.
Did you cast the restoration on yourself? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
Okay.
9 does not hit.
No.
18
That just hits.
just hits. All right, you take 6 piercing damage and 3 poison damage.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
But this one is not. No, it doesn't poison you per se. That was only because this just does additional damage. All right, your turn. He's now all the way up in your face.
Yeah, he is. It's difficult. Only one chance. You know what? I'm gonna potion spray him.
All right.
15.
He has double disadvantage.
No, this doesn't poison him, by the way.
Just poison it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just don't hit him into the water.
18 succeeds.
Then it doesn't get damage, I think.
Unless it specifies half damage, no.
The creature must succeed on. Yeah, it doesn't specify anything, so it doesn't get any damage.
Just you put your hand out trying to do this poison spray, but unfortunately he managed to duck just in time and lands behind him.
Cool.
As you guys are now so close to each other, you hear the crowd becoming wilder and wilder.
Since that was a cantrip, I am gonna do a healing word on myself.
Okay.
5 extra hit points. Yep, his turn.
Alright, he's going to do a multi-attack and I attack you with both his short swords.
Yep.
Natural 1. And 11. Misses on both of them. Seems not being able, like the sunlight just managed to get into his eyes as he's trying to hit you and he just completely misses you in 2 instances. Gathering some laughs around in the audience.
Right.
I'm gonna yell from the audience with my loud voice, boomed voice. Whip him in the water.
Yeah, but I have to have perception for that first then.
Perception?
Perception.
You
All right.
hear
Sorry.
all these kind of things that being shouted in. Yeah, make me a perception check. Yeah, you definitely hear it.
All right. Well,
I'm not aware of the poisonous effect of the like crossbows and stuff, right? Or would I see
No.
his reaction from being poisoned?
Like consider that he's not poisoned right now. No, so
No, before, like when it hit him, did I see the effect of it taking like something that
No,
would be
you
more than it?
you wouldn't, especially
Yeah,
since you consider that it was removed so quickly. So no.
Okay.
Would I say?
so.
No, I don't believe anyone of you will it. He managed to remove it like less than 6 seconds after, so like nothing even took hold.
Yeah.
Let's do some. Oh, this will be tricky, but let's hope it works. And last one, conjure animals for the last one.
Where are you gonna place them?
Around him.
How many is it?
8.
Yeah. That's oh yeah, that's 8.
Up. All right. And then their
Initiative for them.
yep, then it's their initiative group.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Okay.
nice.
what more? Are you done?
I'm. Once I have him as an opportunity, you know what? It's his turn.
Wait, can't the wolves attack? Because they rolled a 21. If they had rolled a 14, for example, it would have been their turn.
No, they would have been. Still, they're not in this turn order. They're on the next one.
Yeah. Okay.
He is gonna cast darkness. On himself. Or at least the spreading from the point where he's standing.
Oh, then he gets. Oh yeah, that's.
Then he doesn't get disadvantage, and you all get disadvantage.
I have dark vision, but that's not.
No, that's not.
But darkness does give disadvantage. So.
Yep.
I know.
Magical darkness begins spreading from where he's standing in a 15-foot sphere. It does spread around corners. A creature with dark vision cannot see through this darkness, and non-magical light cannot illuminate it.
Okay.
It's the point you choose on the object you're holding. He's basically choosing on the exactly where he is.
But he can see through it.
It seems like it because he is.
There's only I think only warlocks can do it. Am I mistaken?
Yes, you are mistaken.
Okay.
I thought a lot of creatures could do it, but.
I know that warlocks have the ability to look through the darkness that they're casting, because Energy did it all the time in the last campaign.
Ah.
Yes, that's fun.
Yeah, it doesn't say that the caster can look through it, but maybe Drows can.
Maybe he has somewhere he can do it.
Yeah,
I'm well aware of how darkness works, guys. He can see through it.
It's fine.
Think it loud.
Alright. Consider that he is now in darkness. He is. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do a multi-attack in the sense that he is gonna shove you away.
Okay.
And you can use either your athletic or acrobatics, whichever is best to you to try and counter it.
Acrobatic or athletics. Athletics 10. It's an 11.
Okay.
Didn't he already use his action to cast darkness?
No, but this might be a bonus action, so I don't know.
This is seems to be an innate ability.
Ah.
Uh-huh. Impractical.
Let's see here, that would be strength. No, never mind. He tries to shove you, but you kind of like just turn a little bit to the side and he kind of misses it.
Yeah.
Well, he's just gonna stand there, and he has used everything he has. Yeah, he's just gonna stand there.
All right.
Will be the wolf's turn, who can't see shit.
They can't see shit.
What else do they have? They have dark words. They have a passive deception. Wolf. There you are. They are gonna try and use their keen hearing and smell to see if they can get to him. So that would be perception. They have a +3 to that. Gotta give them advantage and roll as 1. $14. I'll contest that with his stone. They will have disadvantage on their attacks. Like, they're not sure where he is.
That balances out with that back bonus, right?
Sorry?
That balances out with that back bonus, right? So it's just a straight roll.
Why would they have any bonuses?
It's multiple wolves, right? That's a picture.
That would rule it in the sense that they have, like, they will have, compared to that, they have attack roll because they are in a pack, and they have disadvantage being in darkness, but they also have disadvantage in the sense that they have. I guess that's how you see it. We'll see.
Okay.
I guess it would annul the fact. Bites.
Still a lot of wolves. So. Oh, nice.
Oh.
You should. Oh god.
Only 5 of them will be able to get in.
If
Successful.
okay. Holy shit, that was good. Good rolls, energy. Hell yeah.
Right on, character, let's go.
Everybody wants energy as their character.
Exactly.
Since he is a small character, does he have to make 1, 2? I don't know. What was his DC? AC 16? You said?
Sorry?
Did you say that his AC was 16 or?
You have no idea what it says here.
No, I don't know.
So that would be plus. Okay. 14. 20. Okay.
This must be very boring for the watchers. It's just all of a sudden they talk and they can't see anything anymore.
Alright, so you hear some biting and some howling and some scratching, and you do hear what sounds like someone who's being, bitten and being clawed into. You surmise that at least some of the wolves found their target.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
Oh, the DC 11 for if they hit, he has to make one. Doesn't comply with the darkness.
Oh, hang on. You don't know if he's prone or not. You can't see it anyway.
Oh, and he doesn't. It is not concentration, so he doesn't need. Or he did succeed on his concentration rules. Okay.
Yeah, he succeeded on his constitution rolls.
Okay. That's fine. So now I have to find him. My vision. So I knew that he did it right in front of me, right? So, yes. Do I still have to perceive if he's still there, or do I think he's still there?
You would basically make an attack with disadvantage.
But he's flanking with the wolf, right? So that's just a straight roll?
No. He doesn't get the advantage. Oh, wait, flanking.
Flanking the wolf.
Oh, you know what? I am gonna use.
Like in this case, I would nullify. Consider that
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
actually,
can't say shit.
That is true. I'm gonna take an action and try to disengage from whatever is in the darkness, but I don't know if that works or not because that is depending.
Yeah, you can take an action to disengage.
Action disengage works.
And he walks into the water.
Yeah, I learned. Fuck's sake.
I mean, you know it.
I'm gonna try to get out from the back.
Roll me a 1d4.
Yeah, that's fair. 1d4, 2.
Okay, you move south, so yeah.
All right.
Whew.
So now I'm actually. I don't know how big the area is.
15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
so
out
I'm
of it.
out of it.
Goes here until here.
And I am gonna use a cure wounds on myself.
No, that's an action. You already used.
Oh, I did use an action. You're right. You're right.
Word would work.
Well, yeah, that would. Oh, sure. I mean, but that's 6.
Okay.
You got this.
All right. Then it's his turn, I guess.
Interesting. Okay. He is gonna use an action to disengage and disappear into the darkness.
Oh, that's a cool ability.
Oh,
Can he teleport within the darkness? That would be epic.
As of right now, you have no idea where he is.
I mean, he doesn't even know that he disengaged or anything.
nope.
For all he knows, he's still there.
Yeah, for all I know, he lives there.
Yes, he's drinking some potions.
As the wolves turn, they kind of like walk around in there in confusion. You see some of them comes out and kind of like looks at you in confusion and like,
Hello?
kind of just walking around.
Yep.
And it would be your turn.
Is the darkness still there?
Yep.
Okay.
Can I try to perceive where I can find him? Can I see something in the darkness? But it's probably
It is like the darkness is
You can see.
pitch black.
Yeah, can't see shit, dude.
Pitch black.
No, what? Since I don't know where the fuck anything is, well, I'll just walk around a bit. I mean, I don't know where the fuck the guy is. Oh, now it's either the guy's turn, probably. So.
He is gonna. He's gonna fire his hand crossbow from inside the darkness.
Oh boy. That's a straight roll now, since he can.
Yep.
Wait, no.
Target
Wait.
sunlight.
If I'm in direct sunlight, he still has disadvantage because that's how that stupid thing from the drows works. Instead, unless you rule that differently.
It's while in sunlight, the drow has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Or the target.
No, all the targets in the direct sunlight.
That's not what it says here. Sunlight sensitivity.
Oh, super.
Yep.
I mean, that is at least what I read.
So in that sense, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, on wisdom, and on wisdom perception checks that translate when you, the target of your attack, or whatever you are trying to perceive is in direct sunlight.
Yep.
It's written differently in Roll20. Okay.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
This is why it's going to be so fun when Hawkeye joins. Fucking awful.
I'm about to say all the things that you're right now pushing hard.
Yeah, exactly.
I will fire right back at when.
Yeah,
this
no,
Hawkeye
no.
comes in.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but that's fair. That's just
Every
fair.
single thing here that you guys put into, believe me, will be used against you guys.
Yeah,
Hey,
no, that's completely.
You can. That's just fair rule play. You know, that's fucking fair rule play, and I know.
Either way, still with disadvantage, it's 20.
Well, that is a hit. So-
Alright, you take 9 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, can you actually make this throw, please?
Constitution saving throw. That's
Yeah.
the first.
You're considered poisoned.
Wait
another
a
one.
minute. I can take. You also have the Warcaster thing.
Well, that's not what this is.
Yeah. But it
Okay.
also means that I have another thing. Because he attacks me, he hits. I have to make a Constitution saving throw for my
Concentration, yeah.
concentration as well.
Sure.
Which does that go off for the exact same reason, or does that
Yeah, is he poisoned yet already? Like,
that depends?
does the poison take effect first, or does he make his Constitution saving throw first
That's on you.
for concentration?
I'll let you make your concentration check, just like a normal check.
Okay.
So not with disadvantage or anything.
He would have
Oh,
advantage.
with a normal,
otherwise, that's
with a
what he
normal
means.
one.
No,
Yeah,
no.
you have disadvantage with the Warcaster.
Yeah.
And I would say the damage would probably be in effect before the poison would take effect. So,
Okay. Yeah. Then you.
Oh.
so you hold it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For now.
It will tell basically the wolves where he is due to their keen hearing.
Oh boy.
Or at
Got it.
least general area. Don't remember what he had, but he had less than you guys, so.
Yeah, it's 5.
Get a
Really
5. But it doesn't matter. It's less. Yeah.
It's at least their turn, and they are going to swarm him.
Oh yeah, we'll do like this, I guess. Yeah, fine.
It's your turn first. Wait, no. Is
No, it's the wolf dogs
Yeah.
first.
Yeah. You're for some reason you're above. That's weird.
Yeah.
It's fine.
The wolves are gonna try and move in. Consider that they can't see shit. Some of them would be like, I guess you could say confused, but
That's fine. They are confused. They are confused.
Holy shit. Alright, there's still darkness.
okay. He's still standing, but well, you can't see him, so you don't know if he's hurt.
And then it would be my turn.
You just had your turn, so it would be
No.
his turn.
No,
and then
you
yours.
No, you didn't.
He fired the crossbow, then the wolves were, and then now he is.
The order was messed up. That's why.
Yeah.
It's weird. No, yeah, no, it's no.
It happens. Now I have to fucking run. Because this fucking potion gonna fuck me up. I hope this crossbow is not. How much feet is this thing? Shit.
I mean, it's a small crossbow, so a hand crossbow.
Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about crossbows. I'm just gonna run. I let my wolves deal with this fight. Because that guy's a maniac. I'm gonna stand around here. And I'm gonna cube wounds myself for survival a little bit. That's a 7. Turn.
Yep, he's gonna disappear in the darkness again.
Fuck's sake.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And then it's the wolf's turn first, then.
Yeah.
Which are gonna just roam around.
Yeah, they're gonna try and see if they can find him basically in the darkness, but again, they can't see anything.
Yeah.
You want to make a check for a wolf to fall off?
They're intelligent enough.
Okay.
No, obviously.
If you lose me a fucking wolf. You son of a bitch. Shit. Can I try to perceive? No, probably not.
You can certainly try.
I mean, that's true, but the DC will be high. And it's with disadvantage because I'm poisoned. Yeah, boy. 17.
Can't see shit.
Well,
Like, if there's nice sunlight out here, and you can see everything around you, and then there's just one big area of complete darkness.
that is a long ass fucking darkness spell.
It's 10 minutes. Like, good luck waiting.
Just turn around here for a few rounds.
Yeah, I get shot at. Thanks, guys. Well, gonna be such this is being such a nice thing for the audience as well to see.
Yeah, so just a big.
They're a little bit confused.
They're just seeing somebody. They hear some things in the darkness and they see a guy running around. What a great show! Oh, lovely. Well, that's it. Can't do anything to him. I have to wait until he fires again. Oh shit, there he is. Wait, he moves out?
25, 30. Yeah, he does.
And he's gonna fire his crossbow at you with disadvantage. Seems he just wanted to get away from the wolves.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, kind of.
Actually, he is gonna cast... wait, is that concentration? This. Well, not that it matters right now, he's already moved away from it. He is gonna cast Verify on you.
Mm-hmm.
So I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Advantage. Fuck's sake.
Nah.
Well, that's gonna help him out. Great.
What the fuck is like? What would that mod be?
What do you mean?
Just talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
All right. He doesn't even have anything else yet. So that would be the wolves. They have
Is the darkness gone?
40 feet north. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
Mhm.
Like immediately turn around and are like, "You motherfucker." So this one goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh wow, they have 40. Jesus.
13, 20, 21, 30, 35, 40.
That guy must be scared shitless of like 8 of these things.
The one wolf would have reached.
Ja.
Oh yeah.
Het is wel net wel morgen.
Which is funny because they all have now 11 extra hit points for being near that totem, but that's funny.
Wait, is that not a concentration?
No, no.
Ability, just a super.
That's
Yeah, the totems are just a
Energy, just want to add 5 more movements.
They all used the movement they had.
I believe that he did that correctly. Fine.
Either way, he doesn't hit.
Alright.
You're up. You see the wolves just charging in on the drow. And right now you are lighting up with a nice shimmer.
Yep, I do. Well, the only thing I can do is gonna Tom whip him towards my dear precious beasts. Well, let's see if that works.
Holy shit, now you roll good? You motherfucker.
Thorn whip 18.
And I'll throw him towards my wolves. Well, I mean, you can't throw him off because that's like 10 feet and
Yeah,
that's just the edge.
Yeah.
And then he just face plants in front of it and then
You can make the wolves grapple jump him.
Yeah, but he has to make a saving throw for the thing. If it hits,
It's fine, just
18 does hit. Just barely hits.
oh wow.
So 4 damage and what, a strength save or?
it's well, let me.
I'm pretty sure it's just 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a save.
No, you don't. You don't have a save. You don't
Yeah.
get a save even. You just get pulled up if it hits, because it's a cantrip. It's just like plop. Just like Jimmy, he just
Just like
gets thrown away.
Which way do you want to pull him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna yeet him towards my wolves.
You pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Closer to me.
you.
Well, he
That's what
wants
the
to
spell
get,
says.
I mean, if he wants to get closer to me, that's also. Then just face plant in front of me.
So that's the edge.
That would be right in there on the edge.
Yep.
That means you've done that home for the past 23 episodes or something.
Yep.
That's exactly what it says. It says you pull the
Yeah.
character up to 10 feet closer to you.
Yep.
Well, let's forget about Jimmy.
Well,
And how much damage was it? 4 damage.
4.
4 massive damage.
And he has
Alright.
chafed knees now, but that's fine.
That he does. He also has a broken nose, but you know.
What do you do?
Some wolf
Well,
bites.
He's just gonna use half his movement to get up.
Yep.
And then he
Nice
is
job.
gonna cast.
No, don't do it.
He's gonna cast Finger of Death. No, he doesn't.
Oh What? Wait, what?
He is gonna cast Levitate.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, that's
cool
good.
boy. Are we a cool boy now?
He's gonna levitate himself up 20 feet in the air.
Oh,
Interesting.
That's not-
Concentration.
not fair.
So he is 20 feet above you. Actually, he's gonna do like 5, 10,
It's concentration, right?
15.
Yeah.
That's all his movement since he used half movement. Then he's gonna levitate 20 feet up.
And verify your fates.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Levitate concentration.
That's good. Hui.
Yeah, but my sweet beasts can't get a guy that is up 20 feet.
Just make a pyramid.
Have you seen John Wick, dude? They can jump high.
The wolves are not able to get to him. They do surround, but they are not able to get to him.
No pyramid. Too bad.
Can you thorn whip him down close enough?
Oh, there's not a lot else I can do, hey buddy. So let's make sure that so that's 20 feet up in the air, right?
Yep.
So I at least with 30 feet I need to be at least
I mean, you know, it's not. It doesn't go first, you know, horizontally and then vertical. That's not how the direct line of sight works.
Yeah, you're about. How far are you away?
20 feet.
20.
Is that even possible?
Yeah, it's less than 30 feet up to.
Sure, I'll try. Let's don't be the ban.
What the fuck? Why are you rolling so good now?
Can only roll with disadvantage.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Oh my god.
get the fuck down, bitch.
Can't believe this.
So 10 feet closer to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he still has levitation, but he has to. He will probably make that, but we'll see.
Just imagine if you could vault above, like right above the water, and then he fails his concentration check. Just falls in.
It would indeed be funny. He has to make concentration check. How bad does he look from the audience?
He doesn't look so well.
Okay.
How bad does Adriel look?
Fine.
Does he look poisoned?
I look like I had my shit potion.
Does he look like he had a shit potion?
I don't think it's that bad.
He's right now hovering about 10 feet above you. Give or take. And in the area, and the water area, sorry.
Okay.
It has to do a concentration check.
Please fail.
Come on. That would be so funny. I think Adriel has failed every Constitution saving throw. So wait, no, one he made.
He rolls advantage, just makes it.
Shit,
So
mate.
close.
Oh wow.
So close.
What did he roll?
10.
10.
Ah, shit.
Where can you would have been?
Oh man.
Okay. Then that was my turn, sister. Now.
Okay. While in the air, he is gonna try and shoot you with his crossbow.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
$18.
Well,
Just.
You take 5 piercing damage. I need you to make a concentration.
He's already poisoned, so.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
concentration
super
for his
poisoned.
concentration.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah,
Constitution
normal.
for your concentration. So
yeah, which is a normal roll. Taking the circumstance.
Yes,
Nice.
thank God.
Which I...
all right. He's just gonna be like kind of like rolling a little bit around in the air, trying to gain some kind of footing, which he can. So the wolves are just gonna be over there looking at him and you, and kind of confused.
Is he further down? Like, was
He's
he
a
also
little bit
dragged
further
down?
down. He got dragged down 10 feet, but she's also like slowly levitating up to the 20 feet mark again.
Okay.
Alright. Time to pull him back down then. Yeah, I don't have anything else that I can do. Come on.
Oh my God.
Wow, it was a 27 otherwise?
Holy
Taking
shit.
a natural 20.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it misses.
Here we go, guys. The battle of the wits. It's his turn again, and then he fires me with his
Otherwise, he
crossbow.
can't move because when you're levitating, you can only move by being pulled or pushed, and there's nothing you can pull or push to.
Well, he can pull himself up and down with the spell.
Huh?
He can go up and down with the spell.
Yeah, that's what energy
Yeah,
just
that's about it.
Yeah, I'll just let him drop into water, sure. He's gonna try and shoot with the crossbow.
Sure.
Oh my God. This is the battle of disadvantage
15
attacks.
doesn't hit.
Oh my God.
Kind of like just turning around in the air, and as he's slowly getting into like your point of view with his eye, he shoots and then overextends it and keeps turning around. And you can see it come down, shoot like shit, and then keeps turning around.
Oh no.
Not Call of Duty boy.
Several of the wolves have just now sat down and kind of like just looking up in curiosity.
Yep, that's what I would do too. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him with my Thorn Whip, man. I can't do anything else. For fuck's sake. Okay, next turn. Just move on.
You guys up in the crowd.
Okay.
People sitting there talking like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna yell again with thaumaturgy. Use your fucking poison spray.
No, my
You
poison spray
can't.
only goes 10 feet.
It's only. Oh, well, that's not good. Well, I just yell it anyway because I don't know that.
Fine.
He's gonna try and use his crossbow once again.
This will be a very interesting fight.
In this shitty situation he's in, that's basically all he can do. That's a 19.
Oh my God.
Does hit. How much
Takes
damage?
7 piercing damage.
7.
Yep.
Make the roll. Do it on normal. Hope it doesn't fail. It doesn't fail.
Why didn't you make these when you were getting poisoned? I don't understand.
Your turn.
Well, you know, it happens. Let's see if we can now finally hit him. Shall we try? Disadvantage, here we go. Yes!
Oh
we
my
do.
God, fucking finally.
Well, I do hit him.
Yes, you do.
Let's pull, and he gets 10 feet close to me.
Well, he's down at the ground with you, just staring at you. Like he's slightly levitating over the ground, right in front of you.
That's
How
a
far
little
can wolves jump? That's pretty far.
That's his turn.
But now, since that he's down in your face, he's gonna use his short swords.
Yep.
The multi-attack, still with disadvantage. The first one is 23.
You can use your shield, just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my shield.
So you have how much then?
No,
No,
the
it's the
shield.
reaction.
Just
No,
throw
no.
50.
It's a reaction when I get hit. So you can first hit me, and then I will just push you away.
15
feet.
feet backwards.
Let me just understand this straight. Okay, how does that work? Like, what's the AC with the shield?
No, the AC is just 18. So it just hit. But the thing is, while holding it, the wielder can use a reaction immediately after being hit by a melee attack to expend one of the shield's charges and push the attacker up to 15 feet away.
Up to. You can decide.
Boonk.
You can push him 5 feet away. Into the
Oh,
water.
yeah,
Still
that's
into the wolf, I guess, yeah.
Alright, so you take the damage,
Yeah, he does.
which
So
is
which
10
is-
piercing damage and 5 poison damage, so 15.
Some
Ow.
plus one.
And you push them how far away?
Away from you, by the way, means in this direction. It doesn't mean that direction.
Yeah, 5, that's 10, that's 15. Yeah, just push.
Too high. Yeah.
If I push him 15 feet away to near my walls.
Maar dat is fijn. Just één nodig.
Okay.
Ja, dat is
Hey,
Alright.
he's flying.
So you guys see this drow floating in the air for some time, finally getting pulled down after he's getting pierced by some thorn, shoots out from where Adriel is standing. And as he comes close to Adriel, he manages to cut into him deeply once, and then suddenly the shield on his side just blows off. And through this explosion, the drow just gets slammed 15 feet away in the air. Just, you just see him flying through the air, rolling around, confused. And he's about a few feet, maybe 5 feet above the ground, right into some of the wolves just sitting and waiting.
You make a Constitution save.
Yep, I still have to do that. Which I do.
Oh god, I can't believe this.
That was a shame.
And now,
Yeah.
and now,
Very unfortunate that the wolf disappeared now.
and now it's dinner time.
Well, he's 5 feet up in the air. I don't know.
No, he isn't. He fell down, remember?
He is 5 feet up in the air, but they do have a 5 feet range of attack, so
Oh.
Nom, 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 nom,
Well.
nom.
Fair enough.
not really a problem.
Yum yum
Yum,
yum
yum,
yum
yum,
yum.
It's time for nibble.
One more here.
Nibble.
And with advantage. Oh,
Isn't that lovely?
Well, that doesn't hit. That doesn't hit.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, what to say? He has 18, I think.
Jesus.
Jesus.
And
Wat hebben we dan gezien?
Go back now.
Now you have one.
one hit. Is he knocked prone? That's what I want to know.
I mean, it doesn't even matter if he's not prone, considering he's flying.
We'll be
He's not
thrown
even,
in the
he's not
air.
even standing.
Prone in the air.
Actually, the wolf, he is gonna use his reaction to parry and gain additional free AC to his free to his AC, and it doesn't hit.
alright.
That's
Well, damn.
8 heals to run again.
Yep.
I guess this is one wolf that could be there right on the
Yeah.
Right on the edge.
crisp of the earth.
The one could also be under him.
No, this I wouldn't allow.
And the final wolf comes in from the side. Oh, that's funny.
Left damage.
One constitution saving throw. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, right. Sorry, Constitution, right.
Nope, he fails. He falls down to the ground.
Oh, wow.
Alrighty.
Yes. Yep. Ze dus surrounded by wolves.
Alright, so up to you, Adriel.
I'm gonna fucking heal myself, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
Alright. Yes, turn.
Well, that's gonna be the deciding attack. I have a feeling.
I mean, there's not much you can do here. Yeah, he's just gonna try and shoot you with his crossbow.
Don't fail.
Like a last attempt.
Oh god, this is gonna be it.
17, doesn't it?
Whew.
Thank God for the buffs, you
The
guys.
guy is fucking good. You gotta give him that. Jesus.
Yeah, that's
high
true.
fucking level.
Holy shit.
I'm guessing your wolves are just gonna go into him.
Yep.
Lethal or not?
Well,
He asked you if lethal or not.
yeah, that's true. I know. I mean, they said to me that they would go on until they couldn't do it anymore, and they would already be dead, right?
No, you don't know that. Like, you just know, like, that's just information that you would know about drows in general, but still the rule that you agreed to was non-lethal.
Non-lethal then. Just until he can't do anything anymore.
Alright. Well, it doesn't take long. As the wolf just tears into him, and finally you hear some cheering from the crowd. And as the wolf
Didn't even roll anymore.
not even a reason to it anymore. Like,
Yeah, okay.
it's not gonna matter anyway, is it? Nope, there we go.
Yeah. Alright. That's it. That does it. Wow.
And as they turn around, like the wolves turn back and go away from the body just lying there. There's a lot of blood over there, but he's still breathing. But you know, as much as you can after being thrown into like that. You do hear like a little bit of cheering, but most of it is just like, you know, polite clapping. It seems like this fight is like.
I'm definitely cheering.
You hear most of the cheering probably spending money on you.
Yeah.
After his first storm whip, he guessed would have just thrown him into the water.
Yeah, that would have been the funniest fight ever.
You guys who are up on the like the crowd, roll me a perception check, please.
Yes.
I'm glad.
How do I do that?
You open your character sheet and then you find perception on your left side.
I rolled a 5, goddammit.
So you can see on your left side there's acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, athletic, blah blah blah. You find that one that's perception. Can you just click on it?
I am not so bad.
Oh. That was a tough fucking fight.
It was a very...
Yeah, it's gonna be so funny when Hawkeye is here. We only can fight during the dark now. We're so fucked.
Have you opened your character sheet, Morocco, or?
Hang on. Perception. Oh, I see. So just click on it?
Yep.
I think this is the first roll I've made today.
There you go.
Hey.
Alright, so Eladio doesn't see shit, he's just too engaged into the battle and
I'm
just
like,
Morocco and Marikath and Erendril, you guys do see on the left side, like about 100 meters away from you guys, maybe 80 meters away from you guys.
Here.
Is
us?
like from you guys.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you don't see shit, so you don't.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, Adriel, yeah.
But the others you guys see are like more like a VIP box where there is a female drow with long white hair and a big white dress that just kind of stands up in disgust and walks out with several other drow members when the fight is over. And as he's dying there, you just hear from the arena, you just hear, or whatever fight you could call it. It's the wood elf. And then you just hear like the normal sound of teleportation as both combatants are being teleported away.
I can't hear you over Gecko's loud keyboard.
Sorry.
You basically hear that the fight is over and the combatants are being teleported away, and you guys are being shown by the guards to please go back outside.
Gotcha.
Oh, that was
as you guys get teleported back to your you get teleported back into the preparation area where the tiefling is waiting, and as you come back out, he just stands there going,
Again.
well, an unusual kind of fight, I will say, but a win is a win nonetheless. Well done.
If it wasn't for this arena, he would have definitely not won.
I can maybe agree on that. Yes.
And as he calls over, one of the healers comes over and cures you up to full health.
Nice.
Cures you up your wounds.
And
And you are kind of shown out into the champions area where the other guys are waiting for you.
we're still there.
Yeah, you guys are shown out into the champions area.
Okay.
And as he comes out of the double doors of the area where he was making ready, he comes out and people are clapping, but it's more like a polite, like, well done, but it's no like. hard
Yeah, it was a fucking horrible fight.
It was fine. You did get lucky with the arena.
Yes.
The important
You guys
thing
are
is that you
probably-
won.
Yes, that's the point.
That is true. Where do
It's-
we collect our money?
You know,
Flicks and I'll go get them right away.
and I probably got a winning from it. So I hope you guys
He's
were
gonna
happy. So I hope you guys are happy with the result. This guy was kind of fucking hard.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Well, but luckily I made it. So
As you're standing there talking, like in the opposite side of the room, the tiefling comes back to you guys. Well, the winnings, Erendril, that would be 82.5 gold to you, 82 gold, 5 silver. Gladio, 150 gold to you.
Oh yeah.
Onyx, 216 gold to you.
well, he's not even responding for that. That's how happy he is.
And to you, Adriel, a 1v1 fight, which was not deemed as the most entertaining one, but nonetheless you did overcome strict odds, which does go in your favor in terms of getting paid. You get an additional 300 gold.
Bruh.
Jesus.
Wait, where was this in the group payments? What the fuck?
Fuck you, 300 gold, here I come, woo!
Wait, he said additional. What does that mean?
That means that normally he would have gotten 100 gold, but because he was such a everyone expected to lose, he gained more.
Oh yeah, 300 gold, baby.
Don't be too sure. You got really lucky.
Oh, but luck still is a win, doesn't it? Woo!
Now let me ask a question, Adriel. Why did you choose magic and weapons?
That's a good question, actually. Because I hoped that the enemy would use more of his weapons than
Well, he did.
magic, and magic is always can be quite devastating, even and normal weapons and ammo. I mean, I wanted to take the shot, you know, and I also wanted to prove myself against my brother that no matter what the next phases of our battle can come, I can overcome it, and I won't get.
That doesn't prove that, but sure.
Yeah, maybe not.
Definitely not.
But at least I hope I gave you all a good show, but I think I didn't.
You gave us gold, that's what's important.
I would ask the tiefling, when are the other three fighting?
They're scheduled to fight tonight, but there has been apparently changes.
Oh.
Looking from this fight, it seems like they are changing some of the prerequisites in the fight. I am waiting. Well, I am awaiting their word any minute now. Well, right now, I guess they would be busy with the execution, so it will probably take an hour or so.
Execution?
Yes, I did tell you before that the Drows fight to the end, or die afterwards. He is to be ceremonially executed in about 30 minutes.
Oof.
Not by us, by the Drows themselves. But they have been asked to use one of our facilities, and it has been complied.
Oh yeah.
What do I know about this stuff, energy? Is there like a possibility of buying someone's life, or How does this stuff work? Do they want to die, like in Japan when they committed suicide after being severely dishonored?
I doubt you would know anything about the drows per se. Roll me a history check. This would actually be more like religion.
I'll
me religion
also
as well.
ask Adriel. Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
sure.
wait, I'm a religion. Wait, I'm not a religious person, and I don't know enough about the dark elves or my dark brethren. So
Maybe religion helps.
I gotta dip out here. Thank you.
I see you later, Miracle.
all right.
From a drow perspective in itself, you're not quite sure. But consider that most drows does adhere to the Children of Love, which is the Spider Queen. Weakness is frowned upon in general. Like if you go out in a 1v1 duel and you lose, you might as well be killed because you have shown that you're not strong enough. And in a society like theirs, if you show any weakness, it reflects bad on both you and your family.
Do the people want to die often, or
Nobody wants
will
to
they
die,
just?
but they accept it with whatever like they are cunning and are deceitful and will do everything they can to get out of a bad deal. But in terms of this, if they can't, it's just how it is.
I would ask the tiefling: is there a possibility to buy his life?
He looks at you with like a bit of a weird look in his eyes, like, how so?
Well, he will be executed because, as you said, he has dishonored his family or his kind. Is there?
That is for them to decide how they do things, but it's not something I can facilitate in terms of buying someone's life. We do not trade with slaves.
I don't want him as a slave.
That is still how it would be seen. You are buying a human being or a humanoid, which is strictly forbidden in the city of Sharn.
I would pay for him not to be executed.
I suggested you would have to talk to the Bright Queen.
Well, where is she?
I have no idea. Since he did not win, they are not permitted into the champions area. You can try and go back and see if what you can find, but it is not up to me.
I look at Adriel. I want to know what he wants. Oh, Lemans is muted. Well, let's just wait for a little bit then.
He's gone to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's just wait for a little bit then.
Well, in the meantime, that Adriel is not present. Did you ask by chance about the glove?
Oh, I did. He couldn't tell me if it was cursed, but he gave me parts of its history, and it seems that it can be controlled when in good faith. I think I will put it on, but not here.
Well, since I gave pretty much all my defenses to Adriel for this fight, I have none of my own. So, if you guys all agree, I wouldn't mind using my glove. The glove.
Energy, I have a question. The glove uses the charisma modifier as a spellcasting DC, which is terrible for Onyx. Is that gonna adjust
Nope.
to his intelligence?
Nope. Fits with the glove.
How does that work in-game? Would I have an understanding of that?
Well, that there are some things that you cast through the glove, and the glove is modified by using a different kind of mentality.
If you attune to this, I'm not sure it's going to be easy to stop that attunement. And this glove is not made for someone who casts like you. It is actually for someone who, well, it will actually be damaging for someone who casts like you.
No, it would be harder. But I
Yes.
don't necessarily use it for the spells. It holds.
What do you use it for?
It has resistance. You do more damage.
But that would mean that we disregard a lot of possibility in this item
It might be.
just because you have a fight today. This might have everlasting consequences when you attune to it. From what I know about its past, it's not something you can just, pick up and then let go whenever you want to.
Might be a better fit for me in the sense why the extra damage and resistance would be useful. But
Same would go for me.
It would definitely be fitted more for Rendriel than you.
how would
Given
you,
its magical abilities, it is best fitted for me.
and how would you say such a thing in game that the spellcast modifier would be better for me than for?
No, I'm just saying it would be better fitted for you.
Yeah, and I'm asking actually how you would say something like as a character that the spellcasting modifier would be better.
He said it's the mentality when you cast spells. That's how he described it.
Makes sense.
Okay, a rule in question, energy. When I use a magical, let me just read how it is worded real quick first.
Can't you always add your intelligence? Is that an ability?
No, just if it's a magical weapon, you can use its intelligence instead of strength.
The gloves gives extra damage, right, on your attack.
Yeah.
Would that would that count the weapon as magical for my ability to use intelligence for the weapon?
Do you mean use the gauntlet as a weapon?
No, let me just read how it is. Or let me just post it, that's easier.
Yeah, post it, please. It's gonna make it way easier. Okay. When you attack with a magic weapon, you can use your intelligence modifier, so strength or dexterity. Well,
It's not a weapon.
it uses charisma. It doesn't
That's
use
not the point.
strength.
So the way it is, like when you use a magic weapon, the glove itself is it's not considered a magic weapon.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how that works. Like you do damage through the glove into your weapon, so
Basically. And remember, it's all weapon attacks, so it's with your spear, for example. It gives you a additional 2d6 cold damage. Whereas you cast a spell, no,
I know,
that
I
doesn't
know.
work.
that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
But
it wouldn't count as
no, unfortunately not.
well, I guess
It's not like in its technical speech, it's not designated as a weapon.
let's wait with that then.
It's designated as a gauntlet or an item. So in this case of a magic weapon, you wouldn't be able to use your intelligence modifier.
On that note
Unfortunately.
though, Adriel, would I be able to use your shield? Since my shield is quite less powerful now.
Oh,
Is that a yes? Is the man's back?
Seems like Adriel is still sleeping.
Yeah. I
What?
don't know.
Wait.
You were asked a question.
wait, no, that's a render way was asking the question.
No, I said Adriel.
I don't have a shield.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want the shield back?
Well, I don't want it back, it's your shield, but it has mine infusion, which I can't put on mine for now.
So you want to borrow my shield?
Yes,
Of course.
thanks. And I'll go sit at the table and attune to it.
Sure. Sitting at the table. It takes a little bit of time. About 20 minutes. The tiefling comes back, and he sits down at the table with you guys. Right. In the lights of the two fights that has been seen, it has been decided to change your 3v3 fight to a one-on-one unarmored combat.
Oh shit.
Unarmored?
Unarmored and unarmed.
Unarmed.
Man to
okay.
man. No shields, no armor, no weapons. Fists.
What about spells?
No magic either.
What
Okay.
about magical gloves?
I believe the word magic there should answer that question. No armor. No weapons. No magic. Fist fight. You versus their designated chosen. Straight up fight.
Can we do that tomorrow?
Tonight.
You don't have to fight him on bad conditions, Onyx.
He leans over and kind of looks at you like, while your teammate is correct, I also feel this is probably the only option that you will get. For some time at least. They know that they can pressure. They know that they have, in some sense, an upper hand, but the requirements that they had in a 3v3 fight was outrageous, based on your friends. When those prerequisites were also seen as outrageous by the upper management. Basically, your friends' fight removed some of those things. A counter proposal was then formed to do it a 1v1 fight with no weapons and no magic.
What were the prerequisites and how were they outrageous?
You were to fight against 3 others that they could freely choose between. Any creature, any enemy, anyone that they could find. And both weapons and magic was allowed. In an arena of their choosing. That has been changed to a 1v1. No weapons, no magic, no nothing. In a randomized arena. You asked for a fair fight, Onyx. This is probably the most fairest one I can give you.
But it's not fair.
How is this not fair? It's man versus man. No chicks, no nothing, in a randomized arena. All their prerequisites, all the things that they demanded are gone. He sits back in his chair and looks at you guys. This is the best that I can do at the current time. I told you guys, it's about showing strength unless you want to end up like the poor drow. By the way, if you were interested, he chose to die in the arena of which he fought by beheading.
Oh. Well, at least I gave him a good fight. in the end.
Well,
I'm sure he would see that differently.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
As did, no offense, a lot of others people, but
yeah, I know.
a win is a win.
True.
So when you say fist to fist, does that mean only fist or environmental potential weapons as well?
You mean potential weapons inside the arena?
Yes.
Environmental? Those are able to be used.
So if there would be a torch, I would be able to grab that and hit him with that.
I can guarantee you that there will be no door.
I said torch.
Oh, torch, sorry, I heard you so sorry. Well, in a matter of sense. It would be viewed with some disdain, but yes, per the rules, you would be allowed to.
And any magic that is detected will end the fight immediately, I suppose.
Any magic that is detected that is assisting or hindering the opposition will be met with severe punishment, yes. If it gets detected.
Yeah, Shield of Faith. You have a shimmering shield around you.
Nah. They were notice that.
Roll to the to natural one, they don't see shit.
Seems okay.
Deal.
Alright.
In that case, you can have your shield back, Eberron.
There's one thing that I at least got negotiated to be your decision. Whether the fight is to the death or not.
Haha.
Yes.
Oh god. Oh no! This is gonna be it.
At this point, he just wants to play as a speck of Granta.
No, I mean, this is fair. I think that he would do that.
He notes it down on his paper
Yeah.
and then looks up at all of you. Alright. I will see you all in, well, soon. I'll try to figure out who your opponent is. And then he stands up.
Wait, I thought it was a dwarf. Fuck. That's what I thought.
What?
It's not, of course, not against the dwarf.
No.
He's gonna.
That's what I thought.
No, he
Okay,
already
he
said
doesn't
that he's
fight.
chosen.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
dwarf doesn't fight. He's just a procure of fighters.
Yeah. I'll be able to be his trainer again.
But the tiefling has already left.
What? But I would have asked him before he leaves.
No trainers allowed.
Thor?
Onyx.
No, Thor. This one. Your stream is off.
No, it
No,
isn't.
it isn't.
It
What?
isn't.
Wait, what?
No, it isn't.
It's perfectly fine.
That
I had to have 5.
would have been
Onyx, fix your
funny.
stream, Onyx.
Oh,
I should go to one of the windows that would also serve as one of the where you can sit in here and see the fight. Actually, you see the spectacle of the drow getting ready to be executed, and you basically just see a drow, the drow that you have been fighting, who is still bleeding, has barely been cleaned his wounds, and he's just barely even like functioning or alive. As he gets pulled into close to the center, right in front of the circle, in the middle of the arena, and he gets forced down on his knees.
He's basically we're on the outside dimension, right? And there's like an executioner in the inside dimension now.
Yes,
Like
precisely.
somewhere in here. Okay, yeah.
And you see like 4 other drows dressed in the same way as he is, with the same white hand on the chest. As you get forced down on his knees by those 4, you see the female drow who is much taller than the other ones in a beautiful, long, white, silky dress that seems to both shimmer and glimmer while looking at it. As she walks up towards the drow that is on his knees, a long, very long sword, beautiful ordained scimitar that is completely white as well. Gets kind of like it almost like it grows out of her sleeve, but you assume that she just had it hidden in there. And as she comes close enough, the other guys like step a few steps away from it, and the drow that's about to basically just lowers his head, ready for what's going to happen.
Is that the supposedly this queen that you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then a swift single swing without any words being uttered or anything. The head comes off and he gets pushed down into the water.
Mm-hmm.
A few seconds later, all of the remaining drows gets teleported away.
Okay. Is there any dead bodies around the arena or inside the arena except the drow right now?
No.
So they clean it somewhat.
So it would seem.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
All right. You can hear like murmur and people talking, and people are like, "Holy shit!" and like talking with each other about what just transpired. But they don't seem like too surprised. It seems like you get the feeling that this probably has happened before.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there anything you're gonna do? You're gonna have like you would have like 3, maybe 4 hours in game time before the fight.
I mean, we checked the frickin' stores. Is that a long? If it's 4 hours, is that no? That's not a long rest for you. That's 6. Never mind.
I mean, I don't need.
No, you would have been able to switch the stuff. That's what I mean.
Well, the thing is, it needs to be on armor, the defense things.
Yeah.
Right, and you would have been able to do that if you had a long rest, no?
It is without armor though.
Yeah. There's
No,
no
it's-
armor.
No armor, no weapons.
Oh, no armor as well. Okay.
Yep.
Only natural armor then. Okay, got it. So you have to take off your heavy armor plate stuff.
Well, I don't have armor. It's medium armor. But yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Skill mail.
Okay, got it.
En beperking omhoog.
I would like to walk around and see if I can detect the dwarf.
He's not in the
Unsus-
area. Oh, do you have to go back to the other area?
I mean, I can walk freely between the two, right?
You can, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that.
It doesn't take that long. But you do find him.
I don't want to
sitting-
like go towards him. I just want to see if I can.
It seems like he's sitting in consultation with several of his men, other Warforged, and also one of the hosts who are attending to his needs.
That's not the tiefling, right?
Not your tiefling, but another one.
Okay. So, would it work that they have their own guy they talk to, and then we have our tiefling, and then those two tieflings talk to each other, and then the info is given between the two?
Basically.
Okay. I would like to, sit like somewhere on a couch. I'll drink some ale, eat some food, and I want to see if he if one particular warforged like maybe takes off his armor or seems to be preparing for fight while the others might just be standing around, or if there's anyone else around the dwarf who appears to be that way.
Okay, not here right now. Right now, it seems that they're just discussing terms, discussing different things.
I got 4 hours.
You're gonna sit there the whole time?
I'll sit here for a while. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to do. So if the others don't come and ask me something, I'll sit there. Yeah.
Roll me yeah.
No. First handling him off.
Roll me a perception check.
This is the moment. I see
I
nothing. The food is so good.
Okay. I mean, you just sit there and keep an eye on them. You don't really. You do see that their tiefling walks away to a different place, but you don't really focus on him. You focus on the table with the dwarf.
You gotta be shitting me.
Very nice.
Fuck.
That Manson? Or sorry, Adriel?
So I want to because we are still in the VIP lounge. I am still there. Right?
Yes.
Everything is healed. Everything was done. We have now 500 gold. Well, let's see what's available. Actually, I don't really know if I can have anything that's appropriate for my level right now or anything.
Like, are you talking about items or what are you?
Yeah, items a little bit.
Like, what are you looking for? There are both, normal shop. There's a magical shop. There's an.
Is there anything that can improve my AC above the current level that I have?
No, not in here. There wouldn't be. Not anything that you would also be proficient in, unfortunately. No.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's one. Any amulets that might aid me with something? With spell power?
You know that several does exist, but you also know that they would be, especially in here, be outside of any
my
of you
price
guys'
range.
range.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, then I'm just gonna enjoy some food, just relax. I fought. At least I felt that I fought hard, because I used all my fucking spell slots for it.
Say that again, sorry? I lagged out.
Yeah, because I used all my spell slots. I'm just gonna fucking relax then.
Yeah.
He said magic wasn't allowed. Does that include something like healing potions because they're magical? Or said like I would
no items, no magic.
I mean, that would be a bit of a gray area. That would be a bit of a gray area, but you would have to ask that.
Okay, yeah, I will. Sure.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception? That is definitely higher. It's a 16.
Okay. You do see that your tiefling is, the guy who is hosting you guys, is having an argument with a completely third tiefling, while the tiefling that is for the dwarf is also present but not engaged in the argument, it seems. But it seems like to be a pretty heated argument.
Okay. How far away are they?
Should be like a good 50 feet away from you.
Is there any way? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be super sneaky. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. Can I walk like past them to get some food? Is it on the way, or are they like far in the corner? It would make any sense for anyone to go there.
Like it would probably be weird if you took that route.
I mean, if he knows where I'm coming from.
Consider where they would be in the right corner, and you're kind of like in the opposite corner. You would basically go past the bar area to go near them and then go back again. Or kind of go past them to go over to one of the other ones. It would be a weird route to take.
I'm thinking of it like, here I am drawing this weird shape. Give me a second. Just so I have some understanding of what's going on. I'm like here, and they're like here, and the bar is like here, you mean? Or what?
It'd be like,
That's what I have in mind right now. That's what I mean.
There's a bar here, there's a bar here, and there's a bar here.
Okay.
Right now, you would be sitting like basically here,
Yeah.
and they would be discussing up in the opposite corner.
But is there different food on different bars?
Not really. Like it's more like a flavor thing. It's a little bit.
That's
but
good enough for me.
But, I mean, as you can see, you would have to go like faster and then over. Like it would be.
I mean, I'll
then...
go like up here, then I'll check the stuff that's on the menu, and then I'll go up here, and then I'll check the stuff that's on the menu over here. And then I'll order something. And while I do that, I'm gonna cast, like before I do that, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and then I'll try to listen in.
Okay.
All right.
Make me a performance check.
Oh yeah.
See how well you are to perform this. I guess we'll watch this.
I have a 1d4 and I will use it. Slash R1.
You roll a 2. Oof. Nice.
Yeah, and I also have a 1d4 from my glamour weave. Slash R1d4. So that's a 16. Okay. Wow, I rolled terribly in the first one.
Yes, you did. So you at least you know it's not that hard to convince the barkeeper. They're just like, yeah, whatever. Like look at the menu, and as you're standing there, you would be like right here in the corner of the bar seat, like right in the corner of it. So you would be like, you'll be between 8 to 10 feet away from them.
Yes, I will be like ordering something.
You do see the tiefling was he kind of just quickly just glance in your area, but glances away again. Seems like he was just like, oh, he's just ordering something.
Yes, of course I am.
Make me a perception check.
Oh
See how much you gather, trying to both play your role and listen to what they say.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
So you do manage to pick up quite a bit. They are trying to like keep it down, but they're still. It's a heated argument, so sometimes it does.
Yeah, perfect.
The argument seems to go out upon that the original deal had already been changed, and now you guys want to change it again.
Oh, we do.
No, he's talking to them. Right. The chieftain from your host is talking to them, asking them, "Do you want to change it again?" And then your red chiefling looks over at the one that is hosting the dwarf and saying, why is he even involved in this? This has nothing to do with this. This is a fight between your guy and my guy. And the third chiefling that you hadn't seen before.
That's what the third tiefling said that I...
No, what?
Okay, so there's 3 tieflings. 2 are in a very heated argument. That's mine, right? And this random guy I haven't seen before. And then the third one who's just chilling next to them is the one who is with the dwarf.
Yes, but he just talked to the dwarf. Like, we already made a deal and you guys changed it.
Okay.
Fuck, so you're gonna listen better. Now you put me out of it.
I'm so confused. Like, sorry, but this is very confusing. I'm very sorry.
Did they also your own tieflings?
Yeah, because it's 3 tieflings and they're in a huge argument. I'm like, oh my god, who's talking?
You guys are the red tiefling. Then there is the blue tiefling, which is for the dwarf. And then there is a gray tiefling that is unknown, that you haven't met before.
Okay, blue is dwarf, and then gray is unknown. Yes.
The red tiefling said to the blue, we already had a deal, then you changed it, and now you want to change it again.
Mm-hmm.
And then the red tiefling again says, why is he even involved? They're not part of this. This is a fight between your guy and my guy.
And he means like, why is this gray tiefling even involved?
So you assume.
Yeah.
Okay, typing.
Okay, yes.
The blue tiefling just kind of shrugs a little bit and then looks back at the red tiefling and says, you already know how this works. If someone has coal or money, they can change everything. And the red tiefling just kind of raises his voice a little bit and says, but we had an agreement. An agreement is an agreement. You can't just change it without expecting some kind of compensation or something that also benefits my crew. And the great tiefling talks for the first time. He has a very sly, like a very almost a whispering quality to how he sounds, and he just looks at the red tiefling and goes, "He slighted her, and does my queen want some kinds of payback?" Naturally, you and your crew will be properly compensated. To which the red tiefling will say, "Well, he's not going to compensate anything if he's dead, will he?" To which the white tiefling says, "Well, I do believe you already said," or the great tiefling, "I do believe you already said that your guy already confirmed it to be to the death. So what does that really change how that death arrives?" To which the red tiefling goes, "He expects a fair fight between a specific opponent." And you see, like, it seems like they're a bit of a standstill and not really getting anywhere.
Just like me, while I'm ordering my food and cannot decide. Yes.
It's at this point, I need you to make another performance check.
That's fair.
I mean, how much worse can it get?
Oh, please don't say that. Please don't. Okay.
Hey,
You're lucky now, but please don't say it.
I mean, had you rolled a 1, that would have been fucking amazing. Adriel falls off the chair going, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that would be funny.
They do talk a little bit more harsh, and they're like, "Well, we can make a deal." This is a great tiefling talking. "Or we'll leave it up to the masters. And you know what kind of pull she has with them." And the red tiefling goes, "What makes you think that that Michael would even accept any deal? The rules are clear in this. Both parties will have to accept." And the other tiefling goes, "Well, that is your job to make them accept, isn't it?" And it's you get the feeling that it's said with a little bit of a threat of either you make this happen or else. The blue tiefling says, "Well, just persuade him, tell him that it's some kind of a warm-up until the real prize fight." And the red tiefling just kind of goes like really angry and looks straight into the blue tiefling's eyes and says, "They already fought twice. And we had a deal. Let me remind the both of you that if we go through with this and they win again, you will have no more cards on your hands. All cards will be on their side. They will have full authority and autonomy in choosing any fight they want, how they want." And for the first time, you see the other two tieflings kind of backing away a little bit, being a little bit like, there's a possibility that they didn't quite expect that response or had thought about that. Your queen might as well have the master's ears. But if she goes through with something like this that everyone knows is fixed, only for these crews to win again, you can be damn sure that they will not deny them anything. And as you kind of steal a glance, you do see that it's, by their reaction, it seems that the red tiefling is correct. Like, this would probably mean that if you guys won,
then they would probably be executed for doing a shit job or something like that.
No, more like in the sense that it was said, it's just that all the cards would be in your guys' favor, and right now they are rolling the shots. But should you guys win, suddenly you would have the favor of the masters, and you would be able to completely decide how things would be for your fights in the future. Like right now, they're trying to leverage whatever power they have. But if they try to leverage everything they have, and still lose. It could have consequences. What those consequences are, you're not sure of.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
At this point, the barkeep finally looks at you. Look, can you just fucking do?
What's there on the? I haven't really paid attention to what there is, so let me actually take a look to see what there is.
There's just all kinds of like. There's a few stews. There's some.
Looks like it will take the longest. Is there something that looks like it will take the longest?
That would probably be. That would probably be one of the stews.
Yes, I will take. Well, whatever stew I think will take the longest. I can make an intelligence check if that's necessary.
No, it's fine. Just hear the barkeep going finally, and just take the menu back. And then you have to put your attention towards the tiefling again. They are gone.
Okay, well, I'll just stay to be nice, but I kind of already have eaten, so. You know.
Fatalario coming through.
Yeah, I'll get back to the others as soon as
Yeah, like 10 minutes later, the food comes to you, and he just kind of gives it to you with a growl. It smells nice.
Cool.
You know.
Yeah, I'll go back to the VIP section to the others. I do know that Lamanzo tried to do something, so maybe let's handle what they were going to do.
Well, what do you want to do, Lamanzo?
No, because everything I tried to do was like it's either too expensive or you can't do shit here.
Okay.
So it's quite simple. We are broke and we can't do shit. I mean, I'm not broke anymore, but
if you bet the 500 gold on Onyx now, I think the odds.
I won't.
Oh boy.
I think if I bet something on Onyx, it will probably be a marginal amount.
Oh boy.
But on the other hand,
they're gonna have fucking poison fists. I already know it. Some bullshit.
Oh
No,
yeah,
poison-
yeah,
poison
because
wouldn't be that bad.
energy is poison boy.
Automatically gonna lose. Can I see the gray tiefling?
In the area? No, don't seem to be able
I'll
to.
go back to the VIP to see if I can see in there.
No.
And I missed where he went, right? Because I was ordering and then okay. Okay, I'll definitely keep an eye out for the gray tiefling.
Okay.
And the people around him. Yeah, and also like the queen woman, right? Also her. So yeah. Oops, let me remove this stuff I drew.
I mean, her dress is quite something you can see. So.
What are you putting on their energy, huh? What's that?
Dude, the site is going nuts. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like it's like legit is putting down things randomly.
Oh really?
Yes.
We have a hacker in here?
Great success.
Kilgaff, no, we
roll
don't.
it down. Then.
Refresh, maybe something weird. I don't know. Yeah, I'll go back to the others and hey, what a little listening can do, huh? Is there anything you guys wanted to do during this time?
Take my armor off. For starters.
Right. Yeah, sure. What's your AC without an armor?
14.
14?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
if you fight a monk, you're fucked. If you fight a barbarian, you're probably also fucked.
If you fight energy,
You also have only one strength, so you know.
No, I mean normal punches are 1 damage plus strength modifier.
I know that he only has one strength, so it's not gonna be that damaging either.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking take forever.
Not necessarily.
Throw him in, mother.
What does that mean?
I mean, it depends on what kind of arena they are going to do.
If they would also theoretically, I mean hypothetically, be in this arena, you could just try to throw him in the water.
Sure, I guess. And also, he said like if you find a torch, technically you can use it and punch him to death.
Just set him ablaze.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go back to the others.
Yeah.
The tiefling usually comes a few hours ahead, right? And then he gives us all the information.
He said he would come back as soon as he could with information. He's not back yet.
Right, I'll wait for him to come back. I'm not gonna say anything to anyone. I'll just come with my stew. I'm gonna be like, oh, this is some good stew, and then I'm gonna sit down next to them.
More stew?
Jesus Christ, dude. Eladio, you're gonna become fat like that.
Ah, see, with oh shit, I can't change chains.
I mean, but don't you want your original appearance to be a little bit healthy?
I think I'll be fine, and I keep eating the stew.
I give him a look like, yeah.
Plus 1 kilogram.
I don't know if that is a thing in D&D that characters can become fat, but
Well, I guess, yeah, they could.
I don't know. Everything is possible, yeah, but
has the tiefling been back already? Well, I was gone.
Depends on you guys can do anything.
no, not really. I don't have anything because everything is too expensive.
Huh.
We'll just wait for the tiefling.
Yeah.
I will go actually around the market area, and I will look for a la 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 la.
La 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 la. Yeah, cool.
I need the English word. Sorry. Brass knuckles. Is that what it's called?
It's a weapon though.
Yeah, that's a weapon. You smarty.
Hidden brass knuckles.
Those are called fists.
No. I mean, how long does it take you to implement something like that into your... It doesn't matter, that's still weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Correct.
Anything else you want to try?
That's maybe weapons.
I mean, I'll try anything, actually. Don't you? There is a lot of gray area, and Warforged with implemented brass knuckles or implemented armor. Well, I can't tell.
Yes, you can. Still there. Just harder to take off.
So as you guys sitting and discussing, the red tiefling just comes over to you guys. You can always see, like, before he comes, like, he's stressed out of his fucking mind.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why.
He sits down and looks at you and with a big...
You don't look good.
Have people been interrupting your dinner?
I wish.
Can be arranged.
There's been alterations to the rules once again. It seems that your friend, and he looks over at Adriel, managing to kill the drow with such, well, they determine it as mockery.
Yeah.
Good
And
job,
see it,
Adriel.
and see it as a bit of a personal slight to have wished to enter this fight of yours. I want you to know that I tried to do everything I could to not get them more of an upper hand. I even tried to nullify this whole fight agreement, but it seems like the masters are well within
the coin purse of this drow queen.
So what is the new deal?
I managed to get it down to 2 proposals. You can choose between one of the 2. One. It's a 1v1 fight. One from the Dwarven's camp, one from the Queen's camp, and you. In a fight where everything goes. Magic, armor, weapon, everything that you can fucking think of. The other option. It's a fight between you and the Queen's Chosen. In a fist fight. No weapons, no armors, no nothing. In a chosen arena to the death. Well, both of these options are to the death.
When you say 1v1v1, how do you determine?
Meaning that theoretically, there could be only one winner between the 3 contestants.
How do you counter teaming between the enemy?
You don't. Anything goes.
He just looks at you playing in the eyes and says the same as Sonics. You don't.
I look at Onyx and say, that's a terrible option.
I agree. There's no doubt that they will be colluding. However, whoever they choose to fight you in the 1v1, I mean no disrespect, but they will choose someone who is trained in fist combat. Maybe if you have everything at your disposal, you might have a better chance.
But he doesn't.
How about first of all, the fight will not start any earlier than 6 hours ahead. And
What time?
my dog is in.
Which proposal are we talking about?
The 1v1v1.
You getting your dog in, I can arrange for that.
Oh god, this is gonna be fucking nuts.
Consider that it is your, and he kind of looks for a word that he would be able to use. Familiar. Like a warlock would use a familiar. Your familiar is a dog. Yes, I would be able to sway that.
Would you be
That
able
is
to sway a
within the-
trainer?
I would be able to sway that the whole crew can cheer him on as he goes in.
How about the time schedule?
What were you demanding that?
6 hours from now.
Well, let's say 6.5.
You mean to rest, I assume?
To do some preparations, yes.
It's 4 o'clock. The fight was scheduled to 2 hours from now. However, he kind of smiles to himself. I will propose an old fighting tradition. Not been used for a very long time. That should entice the masters even more. A fight at midnight.
That's perfect.
You will get your, in this case, 8 hours. You will fight against 2 people who, I guarantee you, will try to eat each other. But I can definitely
They know
swear that
against
you will
who
do
they
that.
are fighting, so it would only be fair if we know who he is fighting.
It would, wouldn't it? He doesn't say anything more.
Fuck!
Hey.
I don't say that out loud.
Yeah.
I think
You can
that,
see it in your face. It's fine.
yeah.
If you get that arranged, the time schedule, I'm in.
God.
I was afraid you was going to say that.
What are the odds?
The odds? Be more specific. Of him dying or winning?
Well, I think if he loses the fight, he will die. I think that is clear. So it's only one of the two, really.
The odds of right now, they might fluctuate. Consider that is 8 hours from now. Money will be spent on both sides. 3 sides. Right now, the odds of you winning is, in my estimate, it would be counted as towards 5 to 1.
Oh my god.
You look so at your friend. You've already managed to cheat the odds once.
With
But
luck.
now, they also know to expect the unexpected.
Thank you.
Me,
Thank you, Nali.
me personally thought it was a brilliant move. Summoning in the wolves to take care of the rest. They might not like it. I thought that wouldn't be our problem. I apologize. She has more pull than I recognized. It seems that she wants revenge more than anything.
You know that they aren't fighting fair, and still you're sticking by the rules. Why?
How about you stop wasting time, get it arranged, get preparing.
Okay. He turns the document towards you, gives you the pen, and waits for your signature.
I'll look over if it's all my demands are in there as well.
If you what, sorry?
If my demands are in there,
He has added your demands, yes.
I sign it.
He takes it back and closes it. Alright, it's done. I wish you the best of luck. He stands up and turns around and leaves.
Shall we take a look at this book?
Now?
We don't have much time.
I also probably want a glove now as well then.
The glove would be favorable.
To counter the 1v5.
Oh my god. Energy from the info I got from the dude, it's gonna be like, it feels like it's a one in a lifetime thing. You put it on and then you're like, that's it.
The way that he explained it was that it could definitely be that, but like he's also made it clear that it's old lore. Like it's hard to say.
We can start with the book first.
Let's start with the book, yes.
Let's go to our rooms.
Mm-hmm. We do have our cleric guy who energy will very nicely play now to heal him.
Well, I doubt you're gonna continue for long.
Yeah, we already reached 6
Yeah.
o'clock.
No.
I think you started half an hour later.
Yeah, that's true. We started half an hour late. I mean,
What is it that you want to do here now? That
I
does
want
not
to,
have to do with Miraco's character.
Nothing.
it's we want to touch the book
Yep,
and
I want to.
identify it, which means he will need healing. And I can give him healing. Adriel can give him healing.
Nope.
Raku can also give him.
Nope,
Okay,
okay.
if you want to break into the book, then we're not going to do that now because it's going to take a lot more than 5 minutes.
All right. Okay.
Oh boy. Hopefully that book gives him something.
So if it's worth it. At least I have resistance to necrotic.
Yes, let's try to open this book that's literally sucking the life out of you when you try to open it. Seems like a perfect idea.
Hey, we only have a fight in 8 hours.
I can rest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, sure, but like it didn't help when you rested when you had the whip. So there you go.
Well, at least we had some fun.
As you're sitting there at the table and you're just kind of swallowing the whole what you were just being told, you hear like booming, like if it was today, there would be like speakers all over, but in this case, it's just like a message that just is just being boomed out, so everyone can hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a while. We will have a fight at midnight. It is gonna be a 1 versus 1 versus 1 fight to the death of only one winner. The masters wish their luck on the combatants. And you just hear like murmur from the different areas in the crowds, and some of those that are in the same areas you guys are kind of like looking over towards you guys a lot, and kind of like you get the sense that fight at midnight, in the sense that it's just being also announced, which the other fights hasn't, is kind of a big deal.
Well, let's hope Onyx will win.
I'm gonna tell Erendriel to. Okay, I'm only gonna tell this to Erendriel. I listened to the Red Tiefling talk earlier. Well, okay, never mind. This I'll tell to everyone. I listened to the Red Tiefling talk earlier. He talked to a Blue Tiefling and a Gray one. Will I be able to, like, on the table, make a minor illusion of the Gray and Red Tiefling? The Gray and Blue one? So that they know what they look like?
Sure.
Okay. Now you know what he looks like. The Gray Tiefling is part of the, well, Queen, one of the Drow that you defeated, Adriel.
Mm-hmm.
And the Blue Tiefling is the one who works for the Dwarf, negotiates for him. It's pretty obvious, and it was back when I listened to them, that they are not planning a fair fight. But our Tiefling has been able to negotiate. If we win this fight, the others won't be able to force us into specific fights. Right now, we can say we want to fight, but we have no possibility to choose against whom. If we win this fight, we will be able to choose our future fights, and it will have negative consequences for them. And then I turn to Erendriel. Try and follow these two tieflings. Try and listen in if you can, well, find out who Onyx will be fighting. In these 8 hours, we gotta do everything we can to increase his chances of winning.
All right.
And if I'm able to talk to one of them alone, I think we have a decent chance. I actually think we have a pretty good chance if that happens. Okay. So yeah. I mean, we can play some of that part. It's not going to be opening the book, but I would also think it's a terrible idea to do that right now. If you open the book now and it has a similar effect, like the whip, then you will not be able to fight at all. And after you sign this document, I'm pretty sure that will be defined as a lose. As a lose? Loss.
Thing
The
is, we have
gauntlet-
to identify this
gauntlet-
book at some point.
Yeah, at some point I agree, and I think it's important, but I don't think you should do it before this fight.
My
It's too
my odds
Don't-
aren't that great.
What did you say? My rules?
My odds aren't that great to win this. I'd rather take my chances with the book.
Let me see if I have something. Again, influencing others before the fight is illegal illegal as long as it's not caught, right? Illegal as long as it's not caught, right? Okay. Damn. Oh, interesting. Suggestion only has vocal and material components, which means if I hold a focus, I only have to do vocal components.
And
Sure.
Well, my hope is that Erendriel finds we find one of the people you will be fighting, and well, if I get the ability to suggest some reasonable activity, that would be very, very nice.
Sure. I mean, at this point, everything counts and everything goes, right?
Yeah, I don't know the book, man. This
Well, unless you guys have anything more in regards to that is outside the book, then I'd rather prefer that we wait for next time.
I'll take a quick look at the weapons they have here. If there are any +1 swords,
fair point.
long swords.
Of longswords?
Yes.
It's like specifically long swords, or
Yes. Specifically
Okay.
long swords.
and you're trying to see if you can get it here in this area.
Yes.
Okay. There are. You do find different kinds of long swords, spears, and different kind of things. That has a +1 or a what we in technical term would say +1, but it has a runes or either magical essence or are crafted in such a way that it is better. And you go back to the guy you know there, and he's like, well, yeah, it can definitely be arranged to get a long sword. I'm guessing since you are suddenly shopping, you are the one they announced about one of the fighters, yes?
Yes.
Who are you fighting, if I may ask?
I don't know.
I would be next to him. I would like to go with him. Just standing there right now.
You don't know who you're fighting yet.
No, one of the dwarves choosing and the queens.
And to say the second thing, his eyes kind of like the drows. Interesting.
What do you know about them?
They aren't particularly liked.
one of the reasons that there is this place is to have an independent place of combat, and it seems that the drows, and especially this queen, has a little bit too much say than what was initially agreed upon. He says this in like a low tone, like he just definitely doesn't want anyone else going by to hear it.
Where is she located?
She sits with the masters. She doesn't, grace us peasants with her.
And her fighters?
Unknown. I've seen them around in the Champions area and other places. You will have to try and look around.
And they're all drow.
Every single one of them. There are also... There has been orcs and goblins in their party as well, actually.
Orcs and goblins, you said, right?
Yep.
How about a +1 sword?
It kind of looks at you up and down and like trying to gauge what kind of person you are. Tell you this. I have a few of them. I'll lend it to you. For 100 gold. Throughout the fight. And if you win and you kill their champion, I'll even give you the 100 gold back when you come back with it.
You got yourself a deal. And I gave you my 100 gold.
How much would the sword like this usually cost?
A lot more.
That's what, like how it would cost to acquire. Like a +1 long sword would have a market price of the other side of 2,000 gold.
Oh, okay. Because he's been known to make some pretty shitty deals for us, so.
Well, it's not the same.
You get the feeling this is only Red Dane, and you get the feeling that he has no love whatsoever for the drows. Which is a general reaction for most people, to be fair.
Okay.
Cheap
even more fun when Hawkeye comes in.
your gold. I will make sure to be in the preparation area when you are departing. I'll get you the sword.
That's not gonna do. I'm not gonna take my chance on that.
Alright. I'm gonna need something to hold on to while you're away to make sure that you come back as agreed upon.
I give him the gauntlet. No, I don't.
I give him the one of the rubies. Well, ruby-looking things I found in the chamber with the glove.
He takes it up and goes, "This will definitely do." All right.
Do you happen to also have these goggles that give you dark vision?
Unfortunately, that's not something that I am capable of.
Well, I guess I just have to put my focus on that then. Thank you anyways.
I will say that it is rare with a arena shrouded in darkness. There is always some light. Whether it is sunlight or it is by torches is different. But it is rare that you're fighting in darkness.
And it is unlikely to be dark in all of the parts of the arena.
Touché. I wish you good luck.
Thank you.
He hands you a +1 longsword. I'll add it into your equipment.
Not necessary, because I pretty much already have it.
Well.
Wait, you wanted to something else to focus on?
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't have to use my infusion on that.
Oh.
There are potentially magical stores, and I do remember that Adriel is able to give you dark vision for quite a long time. Maybe he will do that in the preparation.
Yes.
Well,
I do
that
have
would
that.
solve that.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
What else is there you can prepare?
What else do you need? I'm not there.
You're
Oh,
there.
yeah,
with-
we
I'm
can-
assuming you're all
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Oh. Need to prepare some spells then for that.
Yeah, please prepare the right spells. I'm gonna prepare the shield thingy again. Shield of Faith.
Yeah. I'm gonna remove my moonbeam.
We're all gonna concentrate so hard.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the
God.
right spells.
Oh
Hang
god,
on.
that's gonna be fucking nuts.
No,
That
it's
is
not.
most of what I can prepare. Some research on my firearm would be preferable.
Well, I don't think that's gonna be possible.
Buffs.
I don't need a lot of time if I get the right books.
From what I heard, the twin was looking into it. It takes time to get to the library and back, and I'm very sure they will not lend out those kind of books.
No.
You need to rest or prepare for 6 hours. You don't have the time for that.
Hmm.
Wait, prestidigitation is first though. No.
Think what kind of stuff we have here.
Adriel, or not, sorry, Adriel, Erendriel.
Oh.
Would you be willing to part with your bow for now?
Yeah, sure, I hand him the bow.
I can help you with something else if you take the bow, by the way. I can enchant your quivers so that you shoot fire arrows.
Well, that would also work. I would have enchanted it so I don't even have to use arrows. But fire arrows are better than regular.
So I'm gonna prepare that for you as well. If you
I'm
let
kind of looking at Adriel like, what?
You won't be able to concentrate on too many effects at once. Make sure.
They are not concentration.
Okay.
Now I've looked all this shit up in the.
Okay.
Uh,
Good. So we can do that. Those two. That's good. Is there anything we can do for your dog?
That is a good question.
Heat metal on it.
and then just let them go.
Energy, would I be able to use... well, since it has natural armor, would I be able to use a armor infusion on it? No, right? Give it resistance.
It's not actually considered that it has armor. It's just considered
Yeah.
its being.
No. I don't think we can do much for the dog, to be honest.
Okay. You will need to keep it alive too.
What we
Well.
could actually do, if we do need some components for it. I have a spell that gives me a bond between another creature and shares damage.
Oh yeah, dark vision is not concentration. That's funny.
Oh, that's great.
And it's for 8 hours, by the way. So
Yeah, that's perfect.
don't think the fight takes that long.
It was horrible. Jesus.
Hopefully.
Oh boy.
What? Say again. What do you need?
I need 2 platinum rings, each worth 50 gold. If I, for instance, give one of you the rings, let's say you, Eladio, I would have resistance against all damage, and all damage would be shared with you, and I would gain extra. I would be harder to hit.
Let's do it. Is that does it go in both directions?
What do you mean?
Well, if I'm hit.
No.
Okay.
We
Yes,
do need some
flame.
range for it.
Flame arrow.
I turn around.
Oh, by the way, flame arrow stakes has 1 hour concentration. So
Okay. That's good.
if you want,
Preparing for this fight, I love it.
I can supply you with the money for the rings. Since I made the most money from my fight earlier. and it's
If you would, that would be appreciated.
how much time do we have? I only have to sleep 4 hours to get everything ready for me, for my
Left.
part.
We have almost 8.
Okay,
7 hours.
so where do we find those rings? Because it's too expensive in here.
Oh, I turn around. I ask him if he has platinum rings.
Platinum rings.
Or is there like an armory, not necessarily armory, like a smith? Smith stuff?
Platinum is not as common.
Jewelry, then.
Yeah, or jewelry maybe. Yeah, that could work. Let's look around a bit and then try and find a place like that.
Oh shit! Oops.
Propulsed shield.
What spell is it with the rings?
Warding bond.
Can you post it? There you go. Spell.
Well, the target is within 60 feet of you.
Oh,
Oh yes.
Nah, that's not gonna happen then.
shit.
Consider that you'll be in a different dimension, and
Yes.
that's not gonna be the rule. Sorry, but
That's further than 60 feet.
it was a good idea, but yeah,
Yeah.
no.
I
Damn.
forgot about that part.
You would already know now that probably wouldn't work.
So he probably
okay.
would have mentioned.
Funny part for you, the flame arrows is just it has no range.
Basically.
Yes. It takes 1d6 extra fire damage, so that's good.
That would have been a great fucking thing to use.
It is.
Hi.
The dark vision isn't concentration, right?
Yes,
No,
it isn't.
It's
No. Okay, let's write some stuff down. What can we put on him? Okay, I'm gonna write this down. We have Adriel,
so,
who can give him dark vision,
and I will give him flame arrows.
plus flame. How does that work?
I touch a quiver containing arrows or bolts. When the target is hit by a ranged weapon attack using a piece of ammunition drawn from the quiver, the target takes an extra 1d6 fire damage. And it ends when he misses or the ammunition is just done.
It ends when he misses.
Well, the arrow.
Put it specific.
But you only have 12 arrows for
I mean,
that.
you can use a higher.
Okay.
Oh no.
No, I don't have. I can't do a higher level because it starts at
It's a
3rd level.
Spell. Yeah, I didn't notice
Yeah.
that.
Oh, it's a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
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 Wow, that's really what?
Well, it's a pretty good spell though.
Yeah.
Is it? For
Yeah.
one,
It's
I
plus 1d6, so that's 1d8 plus 1d6 fire.
I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah. Only for 12 arrows. So
Well, I have.
I think it's for specific arrows, right?
no, doesn't matter. Arrows don't matter.
So
I
if
mean,
you have 20 arrows, that's the question.
no,
Well, you
no. It
just have 12
says
arrows.
the spell ends when 12 pieces of ammunition have been drawn from the quiver.
Right. Okay. There you go. Okay, so it works for 12 arrows.
Yes.
Next fire, would you want to use your firebolt?
For longer range, possibly.
Adriel,
If
then
there is a silence spell, just in case.
I suppose it can.
yeah, then I will give him Shield of Faith, which is +2 to AC.
I feel really useless in this preparation.
Hell, you are.
You gave him the longbow and the quiver.
Yeah.
Who should look out for the tieflings? I'm gonna do that as well. Energy. Do I see them around?
I'm just gonna let you guys do your preparation now. We can take the rest next time.
All
'cause,
right, okay,
I'm about to burst with hunger.
I
So
think you can leave us to our preparations and get your food. This says, I mean, this is not really much.
You can suck a big one, and you guys can do your preparation, and then we can do it next time.
We'll just preparate for like 2 hours now.
wait a minute. There's also one other thing that can happen if you want. I can either do that or I can do enhance ability. Either one of those.
I don't think enhance ability would be too helpful.
If I do the Bears Endurance, you get 2d6 temporary hit points, and you have advantage on Constitution checks. The other one is advantage on Strength checks, Dexterity, Charisma, Intelligence, or Wisdom checks. It's either one of those.
Oh, he should get advantage on wisdom checks, I think.
And it's for an hour, so
I think you should get advantage.
it's either the flame arrows or it's dead.
I don't know.
Whatever. It's what you want.
Shield of Faith is concentration, right?
Yes, I will have to concentrate on that.
Then let's do the enhance ability instead of the arrows.
And which one?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay, then you don't get any temporary hit points because it's only for the bear's endurance.
Yeah.
It's fine.
But you get advantage on wisdom checks then.
How long? Wait, how long does it last? If it lasts
An hour. An hour.
Okay.
And it's for an hour that he gets advantage on all those things. So
yeah.
that's
It's
good.
like owls something, right?
Owl's wisdom.
Owls.
Yeah, and if I would have cast it on the 3rd level, I can also target you, but that's not that important. Is there anything else?
What kind of items can you do yourself?
I
Onyx?
can give my armor itself a +1 and my shield, which you saw on Adriel.
Right. Yeah.
And I can make the bow not need arrows and give it a +1.
Which you don't need right now. Technically.
Well, if I run out of 12 arrows.
No, he has more than 12 arrows, right?
I have 20.
Yeah.
Plus
So
it gives it a +1 weapon, which makes me able to use it better to my advantage.
Oh, there's also one other thing, which you can have, Onyx. One greater healing potion that I have
that's what I was thinking.
kept with me for a long time. If you want to have it, you can have it for this fight.
I will take it.
Now we actually do need energy. I take out my mystery yellow vial
Oh yes.
I found, and I want to ask Adriel what it is.
Why don't you? I just identify it.
Or we do that.
I believe you were trolled last time with the vial.
No.
No, I think I know that Edwin found 2 thingies. I don't know what my vial did. I think we found it and immediately yeeted out of the thing, so I couldn't really tell. Must have found it somewhere in the temple. I just remember writing it down that I have it.
Okay.
Check what Edwin found.
Well, we don't have that.
So you have a yellow vial.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna?
Identify, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. It is a potion of clairvoyance.
Well, that's not really useful in this situation, but it is nice.
Don't you want to be clairvoyant?
There.
A clairvoyant Onyx would be fun. So I'm handing over that greater healing potion. You can add that to your inventory. I will remove it from mine already. You know what it does, right? How much it heals. Okay, nice. Okay, you have it now. So if you remind us, Eladio, next week what we all have to do, then we will prepare.
I have it written down.
Okay.
The thing is, Markov might have had really useful things as well, but we just don't know now.
Well, that will be done for.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Energy can look in what Mr. Markov has that can.
Oh
help.
my fucking god! What do you mean we can't use this? Are you nuts? You create an invisible sensor within a range in a location familiar to you. Range is 1 mile. A place you have visited or seen before, or an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door, around a corner, or in a grove of trees. The sensor remains in place for the duration, and it can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When you cast the spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. As your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. A creature that can see the sensor, such as a creature benefiting from see invisibility or true sight, sees a luminous, intangible orb about the size of your fist. If we find out where exactly this fucking bitch-ass, witch-ass woman is, then I'll just put a sensor in there, and we can listen to everything they say for 10 minutes. If we know where exactly their preparation room is, we can listen in for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's the hard part. We need to know.
How many preparation rooms are there? How can we check which one they're going into? Like, this is why Erendriel and me might need to look around a bit to find where they are going, who we might be fighting, all of that. But we can definitely use this.
It's at least gonna be a fun next fight.
Yeah,
Sure.
we're just fucking using everything we have. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, an odds from 5 to 1 is.
Gonna make us a lot of money.
Yep, that means that you make 500 gold if you win.
Or you're gonna make or
Probably.
you're gonna fucking die.
Hey, it's Onyx. He's never gonna die.
Don't say that.
I almost died about 100 times now. I'll survive another.
Yes, that's kind of.
Oh my god, no, that's not how it works.
Yes, believe.
That's why, but this time we
Fuck to believe.
can't. Okay, the difference is before, every time I think you almost died, it was because we had no fucking preparation at all, and you just rushed in. But then we used like all of our healing words and cure wounds to get you up again. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna write this down.
Anything else, or
plans? Again, if we find them, okay, if we find either one or both of these fighters, then it's probably a bad idea if I try to use suggestion while we're just, sitting there with a bunch of people, because again, I will have to use vocal components, and I can try to be a little quiet about it, but I think it's not going to be like people from around will tell, right? Energy? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I mean, if you're asking if you could do it in the sense that you're sitting basically at the same table, like, yeah, the more eyes and ears that are wide near, the bigger the chance of detection, of course.
But if I do it and it doesn't work, the person itself wouldn't know.
Not unless it's specified.
No,
some of the charm spells specify. If it's not specified, then no.
Okay.
That doesn't mean that it couldn't be detected, because it still has vocal. Like the difference between this magic and your bardic inspiration, that is basically you doing it through your calling, which is why 99% of people wouldn't notice a bard doing inspiration, because it's inert.
Mm-hmm.
There's still some magic in it, but it's like grown into him and a part of him, basically. This is you casting a spell.
Yeah.
Which there's a greater chance if someone would detect it. But, I mean, the victim itself wouldn't... If they don't detect it, then the victim itself wouldn't know it. There's some of the other spells, Charm itself, I believe, the victim does know afterwards.
The problem is that all elves are pretty much have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. So whatever the dwarf gets into the fight might, be a better target. But still, I'll try to get either one. And what the ultimate goal is, if I can get with that person in a room where no one is around, or only you guys are around, that's good enough. That would actually be perfect, because then I could suggest that course of activity, which for me would be something like, I think you should fight fairly, and that would be,
You know what you can always do? You can also give him the shit potion and then see what happens.
I don't have the shit potion.
I have the shit potion.
Wait, you have another shit potion?
Onyx.
I still have a shit potion.
Erendriel can definitely put the shit potion somewhere in his.
I can put a love potion.
Like a string or something. So
Oh, the love potion! Oh my god, yes! This
I to make sure that Onyx is the first person he sees, so he won't be just be charmed by Onyx.
Ooh.
That would be something.
How just you know what? No, you guys do what you do.
It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be a complete mess, and it's gonna be hilarious.
And that's how we want it. Now,
We can
let's
also,
say
Don't forget, we can also ask Miraco's asshole character for some help.
True, and that will all be in its own time thing. I think they have enhance ability as well. Yeah, clerics have that.
Yeah.
So if he uses an enhance ability as well on him,
You have advantage on Constitution and I think Intelligence, is it right? So only other thing that might be useful is Dexterity, and I think that also gives you +10 movement. If I'm not
it
mistaken.
also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if it isn't incapacitated. That's what Cat's Grace does.
Pretty nice. Wait, does it give +10 movement or not?
So,
Okay, never mind then.
calm down. It's not that good.
No,
I can.
It's a second level transmutation spell. It's not.
+10 movement isn't that good for concentration.
That's what I have
Well,
with Longstrider.
Yeah,
I can do
do
that.
that one as well. It is a
Wow.
concentration actually.
It is not?
No.
Do
Oh.
it!
Oh, then I can. So I can give him Dark Vision. I can give him Longstrider, and I can.
Oh wait, let's try Longstrider then. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Better that you prepare it than Onyx, because Onyx needs his battle spells.
Yep.
Dark Vision plus Owl's Wisdom plus Longstrider.
It's a lot of buffs from only me.
Well, I mean,
And a great healing.
That's kind of how your character is built, just to buff people.
I can aid myself with a spell 8. It lasts for 8 hours. So and
Yep.
it is a concentration.
Yep.
I can do that before I shut down.
let me write that down. Onyx.
Oh no, I actually can't because I would need to rest first and then
Alright.
rest it. Never mind. Let's not do
One
that.
thing, one thing for you both, by the way, your burgers are getting cold, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I know. But they're basically done here, so.
Yeah.
Rendriel gives him his bow with 20 arrows.
Only 20 arrows fit in a quiver in D&D Beyond. In D&D, I mean.
Well, I think the new rule set of having only 6 hours from 12 to 6 is actually kind of good.
No, only 6 hours. It's way too little.
Well, I mean, some people also want to have a little bit of their weekend.
Or food. For energy.
Right, energy. I'm sorry, Dad.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, you guys can do as much, I would definitely say to you guys, do as much preparation as you can do. It's going to be a big fight next time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun to see you.
And yeah, but for now, today, today's over. Next time we will go back as you guys are doing the last preparations, whatever you want to do with Miraco's character, and if you want to do whatever you want to do with the book,
Mm-hmm.
things up to you guys.
And we'll see if
A few pieces of advices. Don't make sure that you have read into what spells are concentration and what are not.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I will, if I see, if you say I'm gonna cast this, I'll be like, yeah, okay. Oh, by the way, your other one is gone down, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, because with concentration, it's mostly you have to look out, and that's especially with a druid, because there's so many concentration spells.
So just keep it in mind for your own sake.
Yep. We will.
We will.
And other than that,
It's gonna be
Good.
hella interesting.
good luck.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There was one problem that I had with this fight, and it was like I had a 3rd level spell that could have dispelled that, but I didn't have it prepared.
Damn.
There's some things that can dispel darkness. I also had daylight, and if it went over it, it could have done it.
I mean, it was already daylight. You didn't need to cast daylight.
Oh, if I want to annoy Hawkeye in one of those things, I can just.
Yes, that's a good idea.
And there are daylights.
Out of nowhere.
It's like throwing a flash bomb. Oh,
Oh man, that's great.
So, Longstrider, Flame Arrow, Shield of Faith, and Hand.
No, not flame arrows.
Oh, not
Flame arrows is concentration as well.
It's enhanced ability instead.
So it's gonna be enhanced ability, and then it's gonna be All's Wisdom.
Okay.
Which wisdom checks. Alright. Basically it.
Also, by the way, also look into the material components. Some spells have expensive material.
No, I have already looked
If
into
it's
that.
something like non-detection, it needs 25 gold pieces sprinkled over the diamond dust worth 25 gold pieces. And where do you get diamond dust before, right? So just make sure that as well.
Yes. Well,
All right, guys. Well, looking forward to see what you will have prepared for next time.
Yep.
Just basically prepared like an hour long to fight for preparations for a 1v1v1 fight.
No, it's gonna be 1v2 basically.
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. At least that's what you've been told. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
guys.
It's gonna be hella interesting.
That health potion would be amazing though. That love potion, if that would work.
oh, the shit potion.
I love
Yes.
it would have been fucking hilarious, but yeah.
I mean, I don't know. So
If you give the love potion to one of the guys and then they see me, then my suggestion will most likely work. And otherwise,
Yeah.
if you put it on him and then he sees Onyx first, he might just attack the other guy.
yeah, probably.
So
I mentioned that.
Onyx just throw the love potion in his face and then make sure he sees you first.
Jesus Christ, just throw it in his face.
I'll just force feed him.
Yes. I grapple him, force feed the love potion.
Not me.
Oh, that's way too funny.
We'll use all the strategies for next time.
Love potion, a stalker's best friend.
Right. Who has the potions? Is that you, Adriel, or is that
No, Randriel has the love potion. I gave the great healing potion already to Thor. Onyx, you didn't hear that.
love potion? Do you have something else? You?
Not really. I mean, I don't think my.
Didn't you have a vomit potion as well, like a poisonous?
No, that's what I have. The shit
You're
potion that you had.
Okay.
The poop potion.
The only other thing that I would have would be like boots of kind of that's not really useful for him.
You
Well,
can give him the
yes.
sneaky boot. I think that's a good idea, actually, to give him the sneaky boot
Nice.
I can
roll a
boot
boot
spell kinds.
if it fits him.
I mean,
All right, guys. I'm gonna go make some dinner now.
Yeah,
You were
yeah.
trying, my dude.
Wish you guys the best of luck. I'm looking forward to see what you guys are planning, and we'll see how